first Prime Minister of Singapore came back, was crying. When he was making an announcement that they have been sacked from Malaysia, he was shedding tears on air. That they pursue us now. What are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. That is the time you see human being. You understand? When you are pushed to the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra. So that we, as a people, we go into work. In order, those people that they say they are not good to be to rule Nigeria. Oh, they are not qualified to be engineers in a Jakarta steel industry. Because Igbos will dominate there. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with mediocres. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge. And we will go to work. That time we will bring our brains. You will see patriotism. You will see that we love our nation. That time you will see that, look, we have been yearning for this. We will start building our nation, with all our might. You understand? Because that time it will be a challenge. Gaddafi, the leader of Jumhuriyya, he said it. He suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya, saying, now this man, or is it not what is happening? Gaddafi is a big Pan-Africanist. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side, Christians should be another side, and form different countries, so that you become good neighbors. But they go with sentiment. No, why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador, come back. Britain put a voice, put pressure on them. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your strength. So please, do not allow him. Make problem with him. Gaddafi, a great Pan-Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in a former Yugoslavia style. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in a highly federated unions. Loose highly federated unions. Like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, they will get and do feast for them. Just like what Mazi said. That Biafra will be, a highly federated nation or nation state. If tomorrow Islam say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we do, we say, okay, it's not one man, we say no, the referendum will be organized for them. Once they say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again, we hire brass band, cook rice and beans and oba, cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, go for together, that you progress and we continue being brothers. We do them send off. You understand? That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. You know that? For people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as if we have to become one country. No. You must respect people so that peace will reign. Mutual respect. A case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security, no development, nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't, if you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it. Because some people are gaining. If you want to rise up to protest, so they will say they will abolish Igbo. The Igbos you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. Now them they suffer. And we turn ethnic problem. Like end SARS. No, you people in Yoruba in Lagos. Now your properties Igbo they destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying Lagos, your properties. Look at you. Ona no sabi. Ona be mumu. Now, comrades that we are fighting together started distancing themselves. Oh boy, let's move. Answers. This one say, oh boy, nah, I beg, Omo Igbo. Ona don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? Me wanna go on, it shall go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put a crack. Because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing like a revolution. It can never work. It can never, it's impossible. Because of the way they structure issue. The politicians are 100% in control. The few 0.5% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say na Igbo tribe. You know they had them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, they look back. No, I want Igbo to dominate on her. They say no. Instead, make a politicians, make a Britain, make a Fulani kill everybody instead of Igbo to dominate. They use the hatred they have developed against Igbos in order to destroy Nigeria, and everybody is suffering it. And that's why I'm happy, because everybody is suffering it. Everybody, you know. If people want to write, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews. During the Tsar era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail. They say they are the people that are bringing up problems. Everything, in order to settle everybody, any national issue, in order to put a scapegoat, they call the Jews. Yeah, it is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against the Jews. And they will forget about the misrule of the politicians or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as they call, it is the Jews, the problem is the Jews. So, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now, not them. They will turn against the Jews, start killing them. That is what the strategy they are using in Nigeria. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their rights. The politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out on social media and the media and tell them, now Igbo people want to use on now. Now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now we know. The Igbo people, I beg, we not go follow Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain, they squander everything. No problem. Make we they suffer. Instead of giving Igbo leeway, I beg. That is how they structured Nigeria. Do you understand me? Do you know many European countries, they have countries as little as 700 and population of Vatican, whether it's up to 200 in Vatican. But is a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland, Latvia? All these small, very tiny countries with tiny populations that are. Iceland is not up to 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they are independent, running as a country. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a continent. That is Pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody. When people are allowed to take charge of their destinies. Now, the end product, the result is peace. This peace. Because you respect me. Now I respect you. I call the same respect to you. You don't look down on me. Say, onyamiri, kill onyamiri, want to. No. If you do, how can you have peace? When you don't want me to even rise up. Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you say, you deceive them and say, no, Igbos want to do something, or it's Igbo that is causing it. They will fall back and say, Igbos, we know, they will turn against the Igbos. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Even in the Americas, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. You understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. Belize have 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see Biafrans, they full there. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, spend money. It's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 288,000 people. Barbados. Do you understand? St. Lucia have 178,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Grenada have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country. A country respected by United Nations. Dominica has 72,000 people. Cayman Island, although this is a part of the UK, I will not say it's a complete country. St. Kitts and Nevis have 54,000 people. You understand? And many more. Many, many, many more. Do you understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that are less than 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, Armenia, 2.7 million, Lithuania, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million. You see Kosovo, 1.6 million. A country that is not up to one local government in Biafra land. Estonia, 1.3 million. Luxembourg, 639,000. Montenegro, 627,000. Malta, 526,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Maybe they will call. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. We have, I think, a family in Iceland. A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. Are you hearing it? Liechtenstein, 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, although it's UK. San Marino, 33,000. But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money, we don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. I know be a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. They respected everybody, and everybody have free hand, independence. Now they called for, association, mutual economic association, European Union. And that is when they will be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country, look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Oga Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Hey, thank you, sir. Not that we know, okay. We know you love Igbo people now. They have sung love for Buhari until he died and the impostor he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Ndi Igbo. Give us another, the little you have done very well, by giving us ordinary, just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. We will. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this, whereby if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing, and we'll be talking to ourselves as equals? Nigeria or Ariwa Oduduwa will come we will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Ariwa car, we try to imitate them, emulate them, and produce aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Ndibo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Ndibo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question: where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing, because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. Their Alhajis went there and promised, you are our man now. We will support you for Igbo praise. You are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesom Muike the same thing. They went and tell Chibukam the same thing. You are an Igbo man. You just know now. I'm a Igbo now. I'm one Igbo. We support you. Now, they went and started singing praises for the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you are our man. So, form a bubago and kill all these Biafran agitators. This is your youths, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it. I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, you have done as if nothing happened. You have forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. If you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to look at these very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, nothing, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people. Being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafra, see Africans hustling there. Seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place, another side, giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon. He is the devil. He is a demon. Pursue him. Cast him in 100 days fasting. Cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning. Outdated. Something that Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains. Whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build it? They will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hi, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine Pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This Pan-Africanism, if genuine Pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. You know, they fought black race through everywhere. And you know, if they tell you, if you really think deep on why we are black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere, together with the way we think, black race think, but we are rising up. They made sure the American CIA made the secret services. They made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? Amen. They made them to stay there. I gotta say, I gotta move. Africa is nonsense. They sold us into slavery. Yes. Our ancestors, yes, they collaborated. Some of them. Many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs and were able to reconcile and became attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but we are able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots. That is a Protestants, mostly in France, as of that time. The 15th, 16th century. When Catholic France started persecuting them, killing them, and they started running away, they were killed brutally, jailed, exiled, they were uprooted from their lands, ancestral homes, and expelled from Europe. They were given option to run away. Many of people, the Boers, even you see, they are South African, white South Africans are the Huguenots, descendants of these Huguenots. Many in America, the same thing. When I talk about America, I mean the Americas. From Canada, the north, down to Argentina, the south. Many white Europeans, you see, many of them are the eugenous because they organized, they say, okay, they started running away for their lives because they are being massacred in France. You understand? So they have to be expelled. They run away to far places. They were wronged. But after they grew above that situation, and they have to ally with their roots in Europe. Every other race allies with their roots. Only black race that are prevented. Talk about black Africa. You see, many African Americans even have disdain against Africans. It is some you understand? We need to grow above this. We need to, because white people, Europeans that you are seeing today in Argentina, in many places in America, in South Africa, they were also wronged by their European motherland because they were exiled. You understand me? You cannot stay here. You better run, otherwise we kill you. Some are prisoners that we are, instead they said go and die in colony, and they went there. They born children. They were wronged also, but they grew above this and they traced back their roots. That's why American, they have. Don't you see that America fought war, revolutionary war of liberation from their motherland, from Britain. But still today they are the greatest allies. Do you see that? There should be no sentiment in international politics. African, the way we see things is a highly primitive, true primitive way. Your ancestors killed us, so now you are suffering, I'm suffering, everybody is suffering. You are nothing, I'm nothing. We are regarded, we are disrespected everywhere. Why can't we join together and not forget, and grow above that past? We reconcile and say yes. But the work should start from Africans in the motherland, like what we are asking for the restoration of Biafra. Because in Nigeria we are nothing. We are marginalized, disrespected. We are mounted to nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of in Biafra land, where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in desert that they have a dry dock in Kano. Any containers belonging to Kano people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kano. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for to 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it there in Kano, and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies, where slave ships docked, during slave trading. But today they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaport. Now they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way you meet military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, civil defense, boy scout, boys brigade, every type of force. Every 100 meters, and you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. But the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? Where God is in control. Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And we take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, last 2 months, Only the military check, I mean the police and military checkpoints in Biafra land. They report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military settling. What type of agony they put us? I want people to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly, and we continue eating the flesh of our own brothers, thinking that the problem is a witch, the problem is your father, a tie your destiny. This one is life on the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day they're causing havoc against us, now in the church they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what we are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You are a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you are a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on in this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. You know, everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters with your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises, fake everything fake. Oh, naira will be more than dollars, and you say amen. Nah, ngwana. Very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead they kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not, it's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live, and so you under suffering, you love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. You understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people, to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you seen since 1965? Have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no, because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends, exchanging, knowledge and wisdom, helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now. You are in Nigeria, you are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Ndibo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Ndibo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding and development, and the end product will be genuine Pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do do not forget that we talk about genuine Pan-Africanism. Not all these ones they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainawa. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the phone conversation. The Alhaji say they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. That they know. Just give him small thing and he will. Okay. Do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Oh yeah, very primitive element character. That Ndibo still never depart from us. We need to shed it because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nandi scammers and the native doctors. So Nandi different things. I will now follow victim because I want to ICHH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan, and good evening, watching it. Udodrege watching it. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafra. You know, because you ask a very pertinent question. You keep on asking that question, and that's why I do them back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because now I speak my thing where it concerns me, most especially because when all I'm negotiating, we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. In fact, even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation, Igbo is a nation under Biafra, other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have too much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should actually blame our people because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own human for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because Igbo is our race is very hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can wear the mindset, they believe superstitious, and this superstitious, you're not only believing it, you're bringing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing he can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that dollar will be, naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man has spoken. That the Asymmetric has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you full freedom on how to continue suffering. And you are the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that you are against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments has crept into them and they begin to fit away, and we continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing in Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo, born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neo-colonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafra space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we have, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafra war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, and it means they are still continuing in that trend till today, we would not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for Sokoto is inside there in your house. You are living in a national country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium of pastor crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali. If that be the truth, the way we are a religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world, because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottomless at the bottom, and we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religion, and religion Biafra is what we worship, and that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules, and you have no right, as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy, to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So, you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night, because I also is part of the movement, blood dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later, because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning.
But Mazi,
let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying, so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. And it's part of our problem also. Now you know now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say please, I am not Mr. Know Ye All. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Namdekanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right, the audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my reason. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Upon now cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit. That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in your program? Because after your analysis and everything you've said, you gave chance, may pay line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, or because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it. People will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. It's the standard being set. The focus of where we are going. So if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up. Our leader, Mazi Namdekano, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So anybody who is going to talk about signing shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free, and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent man so that he can go and take care of his family. Because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if they are not seeing what is happening. We are here, and we will remain here until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nambuko be true, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it, and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know. There is something also I see in us, and this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me, or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know, that is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take where phone, well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person, I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate, imagine I'm the kind of have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue in what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want you. If you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me. That is why, even in Igbo land, politics, a governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all, like at the far back. Thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant. Or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points. And you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry,
good evening, Mazi,
let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk. But immediately after the session, they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one, they will even woo you. Whoa. It doesn't mean that they have. After the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, I bring any lenobi, only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first person that have believe on something in this world? Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. At the special grace of Chukwokika-Biama. I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwokika-Biama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Chinedu and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the Pan-Africanism you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening. And Mazi, have deliberated a lot on this very Pan-Africanism. And we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called Pan-Africanist. I have been following I have been, watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even, they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using. And you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this Pan-Africanist. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of Pan-Africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. A lot of things has been, mismanaged in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this Pan-Africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. No, we want a very mighty, giant, very big Africa that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, any movement, all these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what we are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very Pan-Africanist concept because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the Pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries first, before you can now come up and say, okay, yes, who can we deal with it? Who can we join with it? Which country and which country can we join with it and form a union? You can't just, our land, we don't have anything. You don't even have, nothing is functioning in our land, even in Nigeria. And now, just watch Nigeria. How many countries in Nigeria? Just 3 or 4 countries. Are they living fine? Are they living as an example? The answer is no. So imagine where you count about 50-something countries that made up Africa, then you carry one black man and made him a president of those countries. Yeah. A lot of things will happen. So Mazi, I appreciate you, and I want to end it here, and I say, keep it on, Mazi. It shall be well with you. And there, Mazi.
There, well. Simple Nigeria. Let them Nigeria that has a different nations in it. Let them think about Nigeria. I'll take example from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism, genuine one, will come when people are given their due respects. Different nations are accorded their rights to self-governance. That is when mutual respect will come, and that time peace will reign. Now people will start talking about coming together, like European Union. You first of all prepare your house now before you go outside. That is how it is. Caller on signal, Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Chinedu. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Chinedu. I thank you for your program. It's always the program is very, very sweet. I love to listen to it. To me, for what you're saying about Pan-Africanism or whatever, to me, it doesn't exist. Only in words, verbally, that's where it exists.
Mazi, what the earpiece? What the earpiece? Your voice is sounding somehow.
It used to happen on your phone, on your car. Are you hearing me clear?
So, their voice is now. Before now, on the
Okay, thank you. So look at that. Pan-Africanism they're talking about, I don't see any atom of movement from them or whoever is talking about it. For me, these are brothers that come from Christ now. Say something very cogent. The house might be the agents, secret agents are pushing the people to go this way. Because those talking Pan-Africanism, when you near them, you find out that when you talk about the individual states or individual countries, they come against it. It seems to them that if we say better, let us be one country. But it's practically impossible to be one country. Because now, this is what Italy did. When they formed the European Union of Schengen states, using the same euro, then Italy does not make a very big calculation. They enter into the union of using the same euro, while Italy is using lira then. Then this lira, one lira then is equivalent to $50, let me say like that, $50. So now they get into the euro. Then the product they are saying here, while in Germany using Deutsche Mark, then they are paying their workers about 1,000 something Deutsche Mark, which is equivalent to dollars then. While here in Italy, they are paying their workers almost the same thing, but in thousands of millilire, 100 something thousand millilire. So when they get into the union, the price of things become double to them. So what they buy 50 cents for us, they become €1 to them. In order to balance the equation of the exchange between Germany and other countries that have a higher currency, Italy suffered a lot of many years for this. I've not even got out of it. Then some countries also said no, that they will not go, they will retain, like Switzerland retain their own money. They don't want to change their own money. Even England was in the European Union, they refused to change their own money. They maintain their own pounds then. But other countries like Germany, France, Holland, all this, they went into the euro because some of them, but those that pay the price are like Italy and some like Romania that get inside them are paying the price, but at least they have curtailed the problem a little bit. So what am I saying here is that if, for instance, in South Africa now, where they are paying their money now is higher than Nigerian money, it's equivalent to maybe their money now is about 1,000 of their money is about 700, 1,000 something dollars. So now, if we make one African country, and then after, how would you pay the workers? The same thing you are paying those in South Africa is what we are going to pay those in Nigeria. In other words, there will be a cheating, and people will not be happy with it, and the country will not stand as one African country. It cannot stand. First of all, if they want to talk about Pan-Africa, they should dismantling the border system they have created. But here, as I'm here in Italy now, I can travel to Greece, which is Southern Europe. I can travel to Norway, Northern Europe, and the Central Europe, like Belgium and others, with ordinary my document. The Italians can go with other national ID cards. Now, tell me, if I want to go to Zimbabwe now, I need a visa to go because it's South Africa. Unless I go there illegally, but if I want to officially go there, I need a visa. So they should begin to dismantle the border issue. Then when they dismantle the border, everybody will become doing that. Then you see the harmony. The business transaction will link us together, and then we talk about how to become one country or one Africa. Either everybody on their own currency, but we use one common system. That is what we are talking about. Like, you know, I just give example before I call in. European Union here, they have their European Union, but every country are managing their own affair according to their own country. It does not mean that they are not Europe. They are also Europe. They play football together as we are, do everything together. They travel, you know, they leave the border open because people from Italy now may go to France now to play football. Their fans will go, the fans of Milan will go to France, will go to England without seeking for visa. Because they are playing the same European tournament. So they keep the border open, but in Africa they lock down the borders. And now the African talking about the Pan-Africanism are those when you talk about them, see if Biafra go, we need to come together. We are talking about to separate. Because I have a brother here who always said such a thing. We are trying to come together. It is practically impossible to come together to manage the kind of system we have find ourselves, because the system we are managing today in the world today are being created by the West. And we have followed them to manage the system. So for you to break the system, you need millions of people that have brain to break the system. They have already installed the system and went back to their country, and the system are functioning. So we are practicing all the ways they have created: the monetary system, the financial system, the government body system, the administrative system. What the so-called democracy now is what we are all of us are practicing, but that is not democracy. So, but they brought it to us. Morocco are practicing it. Tunisia are practicing it. Libya are practicing it. Everybody are practicing it. Now, the monetary system now, you cannot say that you will not use money again. Now, you watch the video that this man always, the white man analyze about the Africa, how they hold Africa down. He said that Africa are now, they produce a system, the global institution you are seeing, that is meant to hold sub-Saharan Africa down. And these global institutions are made, there are people managing it. For instance, he said, banana. what banana, you know how banana tastes. Who eat banana know what it tastes. But when you produce your own banana, you don't make to them for them to determine how much they will buy the banana. They will not buy your product. They will not tell you it's not. That's why they open the World Food Program. They will tell you that it doesn't meet to the standard they needed to market in the global market. Therefore, you will not sell your banana. But banana that grow in my village is more better than the one that sell in Europe here. But because you are not alive today, do you know what they're doing this? They don't want you to hike the price of banana to decide. So they are the ones deciding the price of banana. So if banana will cost the 3 pieces here, €1.50, €1.10 or a kilo, then they don't want it so that tomorrow there are people who wake up and say that the banana they are buying €1 per kilo is now €5 per kilo. No, they maintain the price. The price is when they sell. So what do they mean that everything they need, they got it within the fuel price remain almost stable, and the fuel is there always, the gas is there always. All these products are coming from Africa to Europe and from South America to Europe here. The price are more or less steady. The difference cannot change like a 1 cent or 10 cents or 20 cents or 50 cents. It cannot change. And before they will change, government must know. So how do they maintain the price? Because of those institutions they have created, they use it to oppress us. And for we to liberate ourselves from this institution, we need 1 million Africans that have brain, know what to do. And we know how to manage them, but not something with force. We use gradual. Like for instance, they're taking cocoa from our land. I remember when Ghana president said that the Ghana are looking forward to manage their own cocoa and they process it within themselves. And that was, he said, in the Switzerland president there, who was there, I think so, or the minister, she got angry for the man to make that comment, and they will go into working against it. That is what we don't do in our land. We don't do it. Yesterday you are talking about religion. Our people, after the white people came, they produced their first religious system and call it religion. But they went into continue working, finding out some things they make mistake, try to correct it so that it will suit up to what they want, even the Bible, because there are things they rewrite from the Bible. If you have maybe 30 years Bible ago, go and take it and read today's one. You will see differences. But now I will tell you that it's English explanation or translation, maybe. That's how they put it. But they saw the mistake they made in writing the Bible. They're now gradually correcting them so that it will suit up to what they want. And that is why I'm going to work and continue working. But our people, in a little small thing, everybody go to, just like after Biafra war, everybody went to sleep. And the finally continue working to oppress us till today. Our brother, Ojus Okalo, shed tears, the whole man like this cried in the Senate. He think that they pity for him because he cried. They cannot pity for you because you cried. So the problem is that our problem generally in Africa is that we don't work towards to maintain what we have or to revolutionize that things or make it more better. Anytime we have something, we relax there and go and just abandon it there, think that it will continue. Everything we are doing. So for we to move forward, we need to bring millions of people, thousands even, that can even sit down and analyze our problem and work towards it. Then we talk about Pan-Africa. But before Pan-Africa will exist, all these countries like Togo people will become Togo people, Igbo people will become Yoruba people will become. Then we find a way to make laws that guide us. Like for instance, Italy here. For Italy, an Italian person to go to Germany here. You see, we are working at their food is coming from Germany. The Italian owner coming from Germany from Italy to Germany. They are from Greece. All the places they are doing yogurt in Greece and they send them here. So they are doing bilateral business and agreement. So they reach some certain things. Now, if I take my product like palm oil and take it to Morocco, Morocco people will tell you that they don't need it because it's from Nigeria. So we have to have a mutual respect. First of all, we have to get our own country before we talk about Pan-Africa. So anybody talking about Pan-Africa, for me, It's wasting time. The first thing to do is to set up individual states and countries. Then we know how to unite ourselves through a mutual respect and other things. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, and you too. Before everything, you must put your house in order. That is one thing. The European Union, you see, today that borders, it was not like this before. They first of all build their countries, put their houses in order first. Now, before, socializing with their neighbors and trying to open. In Africa, you open border like this, terrorists everywhere. Look at Nigerian borders unmanned. What is happening? Terrorists from everywhere flocking in, only to kill. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on, what's up?
Mazi, is that me?
Of course. It seems to be Mazi Nade.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm on that train. I'm heading to San Bernardino, but I have to go to a cargo, so I have to be able to talk. And only myself sitting here. So I thank you. I listen to you every day. I sleep on your voice every day. But this has become so important today that I must wait on the phone until you pick me. Now, I am mostly concerned about. I have something to pitch in on the how Malaysia and Singapore and how all these countries break up, decide to go and sing the loud. Okay. So that was so interesting. And I have something a little different from what you said that might help us understand why how these things go. The separation of this, whether it is Yugoslavia, whether it is the British breaking away from EU or whatever they do. Now, our own is different. We cannot do it if it did, and we're not going to blame ourselves. But first of all is to know the center of gravity. Remember what that connotes. You bring to us all the time. We're listening to one Nigerian soldier that talks to us about center of gravity.
Yes.
So the center of gravity, our center of gravity is different from every other center of gravity. Our center of gravity is oil and gas. And that is where we live. And it makes it so complex now when there is that pipeline coming from Abia, coming from Igbo, coming from our area. So our enemies are not just Nigerians. Our enemies are worldwide. Our enemies are America. Our enemies are those who don't want us to go nowhere. They're all spread all over. But to tell you the truth, Nigeria wants to display. They understand what you're saying even more than you understand it. The Hausa wants to go. The Hausa Fulani want to break away. Yoruba want to go. But the center of gravity is the oil and gas. So how are we going to do it? If IPOB, and I'm suggesting, I don't know how I'm going to say this, that IPOB should educate our leaders to find a way to form a line to communicate with your veterans. If you notice for all this struggle, the advantage the IPOB has is that you have veterans, that they are not making use of our veterans. No, our veterans sit there and people are not tapping into the use you have, your real veterans. You know why the veterans are not acting? And I have an example. Many of us are not acting. An Igbo man has a pride. Not pride because he thinks you're going to disrespect him. We like to pitch in. We have not identified the veterans as people
who will not be playing the same role as the role you play. In other words, for instance, I find Los Angeles where I live, I'm a white, they're not doing anything like other people are doing all over the world. LA is the lowest in participation in looking for Biafra. And I finally got someone that called me because I always talk to Mazi, what's his name? And someone called me and asked me, are you a member of IPOB? I said yes. Did you swear an oath? I said yes. Oh, well, we have a different oath. You are going to swear. I said, first of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a veteran. I fought a war. I was an army officer during the war. He said, that's not what is more important. The important thing is we want to get you sworn in. Number two is you pay your dues. So here, I want you to hear, there is no nation that is on this earth except what I heard. You tell someone who tells you he is a veteran, how much are you paying? It is true, I pay. I subscribe, I pay every month. They take my money away from me. IPOB, whatever bank. But guess what? I found out that the money they took from me was one of the monies that meant nothing to the organization because they were all stolen. I don't want to go further. So when your veterans know that you are going to tax them or you're expecting a contribution from them, you're not going to get anything from your veterans. They are poor, but they have a wealth of knowledge in their heads. But the Biafra is not tapping into the wealth of experience. And all of you, from those who were born a little before the war to those who are fighting now, age Martin and the Kano, to your age and every one of us, they are doing very well, but you're doing it all by yourself. You're not tapping into the wealth of knowledge of your veterans. And the veterans are not to give. They don't even know they don't have a time to stay on the phone to wait for Mazi Jonathan to give them chance to talk. Can't wait like many people can. So you are not, in fact, you have to make an effort to open a line called veteran line, or veteran, whatever you call us. So you can ask us, how are we going to do this? Now let me go back to what I told you about center of gravity. That center, how are you going to solve it? Is it me identifying our problem without telling you as a military man how we can solve it? How are we going to solve it? Is the center of gravity is our oil and gas. And the only way we will take Britain, the only way we will take America away is when they begin to hear we attack the center of gravity. We train our little boys, we train our young girls, we don't have to go to war. We make sure we attack that oil line. We'll make sure we destroy it. The moment we destroy that thing that against the interest of Nigeria, that's what is holding Nigeria. The oil and gas, the Yorubas are interested. Not they're interested, they own it. They seem to own it. The Hausas seem to own it. The Fulanis seem to own it. And every time we're talking, we're not really talking like we are at war. That's the only thing. The moment those things don't exist, they let us go. They know that they don't even want to share with an Igbo. And I'm just telling you, Jonathan, you guys have to reorganize the articulations and how you talk about this, what we're going through. Now, I give you another chance to look at this. Biafra is an occupied country. We are occupied. In normal warfare, your enemy will be on the other side, and you are on this side fighting. That is real warfare. They throw bomb at you, you throw bomb at them. You shell them back, and they shell them, and they shell you back. That is in regular warfare. But in this case, we are occupied. Every military in Biafra is there watching us to make one. They have intelligence also. They are not just using the gun shooting. They're using their brain. They have friends. There are people they finance. There are people they feed. There are people they give advantage to go to North and carry tomato and do all these things without. The army barracks in Biafra are already set up. If you ignore that they have an intelligence system, warfare is coming from the Fulani. The warfare is also within the military garrisons in Biafra. So what are we going to do to fight this? We do what they did to America in Iraq. We do what they did to America in Syria. We do what they do because we are weak. We don't have it. We are occupied people. The only way an occupied people can fight is not by going to the street and yelling or shooting gun. I'm going to use this language. I've been afraid to bring it up. You know why? I will tell you why. Sometimes you can say, go ahead and talk. I'm going to say it. From me. The world is going to hear from me. It may cost me something, but I don't give a shit what it does. You have, Jonathan, have you heard what they call IED? Hello?
Yes, of course. Improvised explosive device.
Do you know what IED does? What IED is when you are occupied, when your country is occupied. It is the weapon of the coward. It's the weapon of the defenseless. You build it by yourself. It doesn't need high tech. You melt iron and do it until you put gunpowder. You put detonators. So you make it uncomfortable because your enemy, even if they know you are doing it, but they don't know how you're going to come around them. You wait, wherever they move, they know they can't go too fast in your land. They cannot move too fast. You don't allow them to go anywhere they want because when they go anywhere they want, their vehicles will be blown apart and they don't know who did it. When you understand that we make the land uncomfortable for these motherfuckers, excuse my words, they will know we're doing it and we agree we're doing it, but you don't know who is doing it to you. Do you know that America in Iraq cannot live in the garrisons they used to have? They've moved. They move far away. Sorry, the train is talking. They move far away from where they are and go and have their own establishment. You know why? Because they cannot drive around the cities because there are IED. There are IEDs all over. And if you go to your internet right now, Google IED. They tell you that it's a weapon of terrorists. Why? Become terrorists because you don't allow them to move around your town and come and sit on you and shit on you. So when you guys are communicating with your veterans, you should be able to know how do you do it. I can show you how to build IED. There are so many things we learned. I was a buff officer before I became an infantry. There are so many of us all over Biafra. None of you are tapping into us because we don't have a way of joining, being open because you're going to be requiring us. Did you contribute? We can contribute. Rather, you give to us. The veterans are given to veterans. Los Angeles, I have been challenged and told that I should be paying $76 a month into the Biafra cause. And when are you going to send your fee? I laugh at them, even though I am contributing. So every veteran hearing that, we stay away. We're not joining you in what you're doing, not because we couldn't. We know so much we can offer you guys so that you know we can do it. We don't need to go too far to scare Nigerians and get them out of Biafra. But I don't know. I may not have time to talk so much and go there and there. So, Jonathan, if you get anything from listening to me, I'm sure there are young people listening to me right now. And so IED is something you can do by yourself.
Of course, there were not dead. Your points are taken. I understand you are on the trend in a public space. I understand that. And you made some valid points of allowing or making veterans or giving them a line. That is also something, you know. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And, you know, IPOB is a voluntary movement that, as you say, you have something to offer, you come in. Because we don't know who is who. It is the attraction of, IPOB to like-minded people. IPOB, you know, Mazi started preaching on this radio for, if not more than 10 years. And people started coming out voluntarily. It's a voluntary service, you know. It is not something that you go from house to house and calling people, come and help us in this. Because the radio is, you are listening from every part of the world. You have something to offer. Okay. You meet our family. Like as you say, I understand you very well about the contributions of veterans, you know. But I think that if you approach a family like where you are and explain to them that, look, I will not be able to contribute, but I have other things also that I can contribute, I think it will also be accepted. Because we don't pursue people because of maybe your inability to contribute. No. Genuinely. Let me bring in. Okay, let me bring in Mazi Nadede. Please, I understand your point. You made valid points. I understand that. You know. So, I understand that. And we have taken note anyway. That's it. Let me see. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 16 minutes. Caller on signal. There were.
Hello. Okay. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Buchi and I'm coming from the Netherlands. Thank you, my brother. I want to start here that real or genuine Pan-Africanists or Pan-Africans will not support the recolonization of Africa and occupation of Africa by deployment of or invasion of Africa by neo-colonists and imperialists. So Togo, where they say they are constituting their army, and Ghana of all places. I remember the West African Frontier Force who was formed, and now Ghana is again allowing the proposed settlement of foreign army in their land. Benin Republic and Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, they must rethink and then re-strategize about this proposed military deployment. Because there's something we say in Igbo language. It goes like this. Obogi will oba kunye mmiri wusioku. No inatakuya oba. Which means you can take your cup or gourd to give water to the monkey. That is easy. The problem is retrieving the gourd or the cup from the monkey. And so, not to put ourselves in impossible positions, are we trying to say that today, the date in 2021, Togo, Ghana, Benin Republic, and which ones is, and Cote d'Ivoire, and all African countries cannot organize and train the armed forces to fight whoever they need to fight, the terrorists anywhere, because that is the smoke screen they are using to come in. This is a kind of derogatory to Africans and insult. But people must not forget that there are abound reports of such deployment being used to secure vital mineral resources and then meddle in domestic and domestic politics and policies. And I give you an example of northern Nigeria, the Zambeza forest. Do we wonder why it hasn't been attacked and evacuated and leveled? And we heard from a reliable source that those people there are guarding a very vital, very expensive mineral that they call californium that cost upward to $27 million plus dollars per gram. And somebody who is there operating will tell you they are fighting terrorism. Year in, year out, they are fighting terrorism. Terrorism never move away from where they are, and they're not making practical military advance into the forest to show that they're fighting terrorism. So what I'm saying is that let's not be deceived again. And secondly, genuine Pan-Africans and AU altogether can't be comfortable or silent when some countries are dominated by one family or one man, or when elections are rigged and democracies are truncated. For example, I can call Equatorial Guinea, you can call Togo, you can call Congo Brazzaville, you can call Cameroon, and look at Nigeria of this year. The 2023 election is known to have been rigged. What have the ECOWAS said about it? What have AU said about it? Only to let Nigeria be gathering a storm to go and fight for democracy in Niger Republic. Is Nigeria a democracy? You know, to create a functional Pan-African or Pan-Africa, you must have stable nation states, like our brothers who have spoken before me said. Before you can create a good Africa Union, or for instance, I or we as Biafrans and Amazonians can't be held down in Nigeria and in Cameroon, and you're talking to us about Pan-Africanism. Let's say build one African state and one African Union and one president. You are talking to yourself, because we want to be free from oppression and from people who are sitting on our head. Then we can, as I'm a Pan-African by my bones and marrows and my liver, but we want to be free from Nigeria first, because Nigeria is a scam, it's a con on humanity, a crime against humanity. Lastly, but not least, the countries that shout democracy and constitutional order must practice what they preach. They cannot be supporting dictators, criminals, treasury leaders, election riggers, and power usurpers, and they are crying democracy and constitutional order. They make themselves incredible, just unbelievable. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
And there were. Thank you very much. You have said it all. I'm now joined by Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the DOS and the Deputy European Rep. Mazi Aizayoba, please welcome the program. You will go on to conclude the program for us. Please, Mazi. There were.
Well, Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. Am I coming out very clear, please?
You are Mazi. Go on, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here, and good evening to our listeners and our audience. Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family. Of course, my special regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of this great movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. He was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian state that broke all the international laws and their own domestic law, went to another sovereign state, another country in Africa, kidnapped the leader of this movement who established this Radio Biafra that everyone is listening today, both the enemies and the friends and well-wishers of Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. The competent court of jurisdiction of Nigeria discharged and acquitted him, but Nigeria in their own usual way continue to disobey their own domestic law and also international law. So Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer a country that obeys rules of law. Nigeria have violated the international law and their own domestic law, and we are letting the world know, and we are exposing Nigeria today before the world that Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is not a democratic state or a country, if you like. Nigeria is a quagmire, a British-made cage and a farm where they harvest everything. The British harvest human organs there. The British harvest human resources. The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest.
Therefore, without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, fell against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, People have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out, because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you, so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand. Also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I hear you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this hallowed platform. So, Mazi Sanwo-Olu, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, dear friends, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwuka is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinedu Samoro. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abanze met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continually asked him about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he is the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone. Please, I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinasanworo. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
Since we are having so much attack today,
yes, the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why, but go on, go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 25th of June 2001, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things. saying we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimako, met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. But even though within that 1 week we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use, that was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said seen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. We were having our target, what we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kalonta called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the Perima, to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, when only you get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onyendu, telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Mazi Nnamdi have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnemeka, Barrister Nnemeka, to talk to the Perima, to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals have been only do is mad. They have seen that when people are coming, they are telling him things. People in the name of IPO, now we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional legal disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk for our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have won it before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, they for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eferima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Tonian until he loses patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS people that I know, who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition from Kenya. The IPOB at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, I can't say. These lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the GOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyendu case. And everybody accepted. Some of the GOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit Prince Kano will write his own, Kamanta will write his own, Jofo will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it in my company. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Jofo was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is will happen in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of it, man. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onyendu is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi technically in Kenya. Technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Palestine, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Palestine, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Me, I know, I have found out. And we kill it until Onyendu is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendu? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, there was somebody on there, even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that, when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when, on my own, I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we're not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like the British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this, because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. And I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. At the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have met me in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he says you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care. When he do, also I raise my voice. When he wants to do that, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak, because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on code today. As some of them have code today, yala. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Ejimakor than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Madam Meva, and the, what do they call him? Radis Charles. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi Nnamdi sent me and Chukwu forward to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eperima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eperima, will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget They are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Ekperima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you, because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they made their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of Justice. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, the Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Uchechi Okukano, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she have approved. While Oyibo was doing that, Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address, where Radio Biafra is sent, on one side, pushing Lolo Uchechi Okukano to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Ekperima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimako, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they're seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the GOS, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer is Onyendu giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister Aloy Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with Ekperima, she was saying to somebody that they did not do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the GOS. That they cannot operate unless they are having information from the GOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the GOS, they need to now plant people inside the GOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Kano put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as only do so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that Onyedu is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside, then you want us to bring Bridget and never put them in the GOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chinedu, the HOD? Then we are looking for who they will use and make that announcement. So put Bridget and never inside the GOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce such, how will the others look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if he wants to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that. If he wants, if the US is not for me, tomorrow I may decide, Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, and I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody listen, that it is. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmeva into the GOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to, I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Onyendu said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi, no, they won't explain. The brothers, basically the brother of Mazi Nnamdi came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I say this thing on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened and I said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, there are friends who said, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Chaff, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people come back to this struggle to sit with them and discuss? It's very important. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi and the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi and I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will first ask Kalonda if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonda don't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months. Mazi Nnamdi was at the rendition. And I saw you came out to, you try to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi and the secretary. That they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi and the kidnapping and about his rendition. That they don't have anything, they don't know anything about. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the GOS? That the GOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing. They have killed many people. That is one thing people have suffered. That is one thing many GOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimako told me. Ejimako told me he had never seen anybody who said that the GOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, man who was there. I said, did you say what? Tell me, you have never heard it. Nobody has ever said that GOS. I said, really? Ejimako. From that day, I became more careful whatever I would discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimako was writing to defend Eberima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. DOS, do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking. Most of them do this job even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting Onyendu. The leadership, there is no money they kept for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it. We will, because that is always you people give money. DOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he look for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, what the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimako is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gave to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, these conspirators, because they fight it, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was only you that gave the note. We all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, and write television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's cars have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send rain inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. There are people disturbing in their place. That they said they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that Baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people in the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people, but you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue, and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of Baby. You remember, Baby, that many of them who were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala before we sent people in to make sure that Baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon Eka is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu? How can you say that? When you know that somebody tell you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had his Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of a Biafra government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you say they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimakor. There are many things that we don't need to share on air. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when the Prime Minister turned himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew. He said he knew all the publication. How is the Prime Minister? He knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation. He formed his own liberation. He saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are from Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and if he's telling you those things, so what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a Perima or anything? And that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Madabubu came on air. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that. Madabubu is saying that I think Madabubu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the Perima is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this: why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from day one? From day 6th of August 2021. Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that only to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? Working with this secret literature who is using, and he knew, we are telling him, he's in connection with politicians, he knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into the struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake off because we know the truth. Some people come, they say, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not our own system? Because we know there are things we need to make corrections since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something there, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chinedu don't talk. Chinedu don't talk. I want Mazi. Every Biafran here, everybody listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft-spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chinedu comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out, let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPO. We want to create IPO in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some people were talking, oh, had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is as big as Uchemefo, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has brain or no brain, they just they want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. But that makes those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get. Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOBA media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed the stage. And one thing people don't understand is that in this movement, is stage by stage. There was a time we are trying for people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants, that time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody call you a miscreant again. Today, they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass out. Because they are new. They have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Madugu has opened the eyes of many things. Just that short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how Kadiama wanted. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Madugu was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, you know, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. Any coordinator, any continental rep, do you communicate with Kalonta? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, you know, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB presently. Even before, he's just because a brother to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said this. He don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they go to feed Onyendu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State. Where they came to catch me, then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents and ran, they are living inside the military barracks in Abia State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Chinedu, Chinasa and the more powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money? Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things I'm telling you, they're going to fit only with these lies. And only of course, he's a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes up. These people went to the point. Look at the media warriors. The job all of you are doing. All of you coming on the social media. You know why I'm saying this thing? You know, somebody almost made the Giyama or made it on I am saying these things because maybe tomorrow, if I'm not alive, Chinedu comes out or anything happens, people will say, Chinasa once said this thing on the radio. These people went to the point to say that IPOB leadership don't talk about Chinedu again. The media, we have totally, you understand me, that it is now, we are doing, that we have hijacked the radio. All the protests we are doing around the world, they don't tell Chinedu anything. They don't tell them people protest for him. They don't tell him anything. What they go there is to say, the leadership do this, the leadership do that, the leadership do this, they did that, they did this, and sometimes, even to the point, there is somebody I'm not going to call his name, that is an in-law to Chinedu. He goes to visit Chinedu sometimes. This is a man, I have never spoken to him in my life, I don't see him, I cannot recognize him. Chinedu have not spoken to him, because I know if me and Chinedu, let me say me, if me, Chinasa have not spoken to him, automatically it's difficult to hear that Edoziem has spoken to him, or Mazi or Azayoba or Abani, if I have not spoken to him. A man who has not spoken to Chinasa before, he don't know how I look, I don't even know him. These are people, when they concocted, these are people who are setting all kind of lies against the leadership of IPOB. They don't speak with you. At least somebody says something, they will come to you and ask, I hear something like this. But they go straight, even to the point they tell Chinedu, ESN is no more. It's just like to make him to give up inside the prison. That ESN, no, everything is, you understand me, IPOB is gone. It's only them now. Let me ask this simple question. Who among Chinedu family can compete the least IPOB media warrior what they are doing on social media for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Which one of them is capable to do the job? I'm not talking about myself because I am on social media for 10 years, for more than 10 years. And my message is only one, restoration of Biafra. Anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, I will also continue fighting. And somebody will go and tell, they are feeding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with lies, making him, even they want him to go crazy because when he's there, he says, so the leadership have abandoned me. Sometimes whatever he says, you may not blame him.
Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with the flow?
I want everybody to listen very well. Have all of you forgotten? Released by Kalonta.
Mazi, can I cut in here? Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with all these things that are happening? And, these are, the grand plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in order to destroy the movement. Do you think that these people are helping as they are talking about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but actually the actions are proving otherwise, showing the Nigerian government, the green light to continue detaining him. Do you think that with all these things happening, that it will be easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Because the Nigerian government might be thinking that, look, the more they continue, the more there will be confusions and the more the movement will be destroyed. Don't you think so? Mazi, continue.
Mazi, let me tell you something. If you ask Mazi or Former, you ask other people. Even if we feel upset, okay, about something, we can only communicate through the lawyers. We don't have any other means. Sometimes also, somebody like me, I don't communicate. Reasons, I have reasons. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Messages, if you pass a message to somebody who don't know the foundation, or like a signal for the person to understand, they may not effectively communicate that information. We don't write. Reasons are, if the enemy is in the hands of the enemy, if they found out there is a grudge or anger in us, are you understanding my point? Maybe we are not happy for something, or they may use it, they get a very big chance to use it to attack, widen the anger, widen the problem. We understand those things. And that's why, anyhow it is, we keep our calm. With the black men, with everything. First, let me tell you, people in America, I want to ask every one of you, because I'm saying this in these are the lies they have put on the members of the people in America. Let me ask you something. Is it Chinedu that closed the account in America? Does Chinedu know what happened in the account in America? I'm sure the answer is no. Is it Chinedu people in Germany, the German family? Is it Chinedu that closed the account in Germany? Is it Chinedu? Because why I'm saying this is so that you people will know the lies they put on this gentleman. They told you that Chinedu was the one that closed the account in America. The account, me and Chukwu, your former, went to talk about, even we become, because we asked them, when they were saying it is in Nayanya, we told them, give us evidence that it was Nayanya that closed this account. The people, the women in America are there. If I am lying, come and tell me. Me and Chukwu, your former, told them, give us a subpoena if you think, so that we can show it to the leadership. Say, this is true, it is not. But today, they say the Chinedu closed the account. They say the Chinedu closed the account in Germany. They say the Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. You know why I'm saying this thing? So that all of you will open your ears and know the type of black men. The type of black men these people are doing. And the person who generates most of this black men is coming from Kingsley, Canada. Every black man against Chinedu and all these things comes from Canada. The Chinedu closed the account in Italy. I call these 4 countries so that all of you will be awake. The day Onyendu will come out. You people must stand up to tell him the truth. How you people's accounts were closed. Today, Mazi, every Biafran, remember, if you remember the note, how long that circulated everywhere. Are we not contradicting ourselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu banned the DOS not to talk about Simon Eber? Banned. If somebody has that paper, please republish it on social media. They brought this document because we were exposing what they were doing, and they were not happy because they were using him to do certain things. This document was in the public domain. So, if wanted to ban the DOS not to speak about Simon Eber, Now ask yourself, Onyendu said, make a paper disassociating himself. Also, if we want to be selfish, we will say, let us wait until Onyendu leaves the band. Until he leaves the band that POS should not talk about this. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Because we know what all that the games they were offering. The documents are there. They share it on social media. Mazi, when I start shouting about Asari Dokubo, when I was screaming about Asari Dokubo in Imo State, because I knew Asari Dokubo was working. I knew Asari Dokubo was important. At the early stage, it was Ospak that it was Ospak that Rosalema was working with Wike. Ospak, they continue to kill Ospak in Imo State, kill Ospak in Imo State. And Wike went a different way before he contracted Asari Dokubo. Mazi, do you believe that all that time Asari is also shouting everywhere his private army? He's saying how he came in Imo State. Do you believe that when I was shouted and Powerful was writing press release against Asari Dokubo, they brought a message that Onyendu said Powerful should not write about Asari again. Because Asari was working with Ukuzodema and they have a business with Ukuzodema. I am saying it on the radio. Powerful is there. They told him, don't write about Asari Dokubo again. If you write about Asari Dokubo, this will happen to you. What are we doing to ourselves? Then Asari grew wings until they saw Asari in Asuro, where he was pronouncing how they will kill the release Mazi and the Kano. All of a sudden they wake up. They come to tell us, nobody is saying that we are there. Asari is attacking Mazi and the Kano. Nobody is saying anything. Why all this? What is? Are we not big enough to take decisions that we make this problem work? Let me tell you people one thing: denial and shifting blame is a very big war instrument. People should know that denial and shifting blame is always a strategy by secret service to dislodge an movement. It's not any movement. This is what we have gone in hand of our people. I don't want to talk about the ones they lied against me, because I know record will not lie. But when I told Onyendu that she has given me something million. And I said, okay, maybe the accounts are there. And when Onyendu comes out, I will make it public. There are things I will never want it to go under the table. I start to ask. I said to myself, when was the last time I had anything to do with Nayanya? Because why I'm saying is these are information that come out. I said, I hope she has the record. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra on many occasions since 26th December. 26th December 2021. Everybody put this date down. 26th December, that was the last date. This is the last day I have anything to do with Nayanya. Today. This is the last day I stopped requesting anything from Nayanya. The last day I have spoken to her. The last day I have given her any message. The date. Reasons are there. There are reasons. When Mazi and the Kano was rendition, he gave instruction, if we need anything, we can take it from Nayanya. Money for things, and we know the site he's talking about. I used to send Nayanya messages of our fallen people to bury, people that have cases that they bring out. I'm sure any transaction she made, I am 100% sure she has the account. She is not somebody you can get money from her without writing the reason for the money, which I knew. They are all there. But the time I was very careful before this date was when I requested money from him the first time, after Mazi was brought in Nigeria, I make that request, Sisi to Chika Edoziem, Sisi to Nzurumike, and Sisi to Chukwudio Former. When I sent that request to her, she told me that if I want her to release any money, I should not see anybody about any request that I want, if I want to get money from her. That I can only send it to her. And I didn't feel comfortable. Because I know the way this woman behaves. I said, if I do things only with this woman, why not I've all got to say one day. And the same message, because then when we talk to tell Mazi Nnamdi, they'll just come out and they will start blackmailing you. I know, I think ahead of them. The same message she sent for me, I sent it to Mazi Nnamdi. I sent it to HOD, send it to Mazi Nnamdi. I said, see, I'm making a request that I want people to be aware that I'm making a request. But this woman told me if I gave anybody CC of my request, that she will. Then, Mazi Nnamdi advised me, this is a simple thing, make request to her, and just for her to see, then you will send a copy to Edoziem, or that's all. I said, okay. So any request I make for her, we make screenshot, I send it to Mazi Edoziem. And most of the requests were people in the court. People that were being held, people to bury, many people were mainly burials, people being held, and some of the officers, their parents died, they need to bury them. That was where the range of our request. Now, on 26th, I made a request about some of our members in the prison in Abuja, which Mrs. Gole was inside, Ngozi Adade was inside. Many of them were inside in Abuja.
Mazi, do we need all these details? Is it not so detailed?
Yes. No, Mazi is better because that accusation is there, and you're understanding me. I'm saying it because that accusation is there. I may not be here tomorrow, we don't know. But I'm saying I just want to cut it short. Mazi, at that particular time, I asked this woman, there are people in the prison in Ebonyi State and people in prison in Cross River. When I ask, I want to say why I stopped communicating to her, asking her for anything. That's where I'm coming to. When I asked her, I asked her to send money to people in the prison. It was during December time that was cold, and some of them are still in prison. They're still in prison till today. They are still in prison. And the people in Cross River, I told her, please, I didn't ask something that I can do also on myself when I have money. Send Ebonyi people 200,000, send people in Cross River 150,000. She told me she will not do it. That unless I give him a lawyer. I told him these are people in the prison. The one in Abuja that gives to Emeka, President Emeka. The one in there gives to their welfare. These guys are in the prison. It's cold period. She told me she will not do it. I told her why. Said I should not ask her unnecessary question. That was when I told her I will never come to you again to ask her for our people. Because I found out you are using it as a ransom. She told me if you don't come to me, other people will come to me. Until today, I never go to her because I'm a man of principle. And I sent it to Mazi Nnamdi. I don't know later whether she sent it to them, and that was the end. You know why I'm saying this thing? The way they have planned to destroy this struggle. And there are people, when we see them in this struggle, we start shouting. And let me give you another example. You see the audio message you hear in where they will say they will kill one boom, that Onyendu gave him weapons. Which weapons? It is calendar that started that lie. That was what he used and deceived many people in Biafra land. When he wants to blackmail you, And people believing that his brother Mazi that only you gave you so things that you sold it and get the money. And that life is still 3 times they have gone, they want to kill Mazi because of that thing. 3 times. Something a man does not know, have no information about it. And he knew nothing like that. People have died where they are defending those things. But they, because they're holding the money, they thought they would destroy the struggle. Their aim was to dislodge the struggle. But today, they have understood that this Biafra mission is ordained by Chukwuka, not by man. When they hold Mazi, when they were trying to destroy, you see this boy they call Solomon Ebo in Enugu State, in UK, the one that following them we talk about, that before attack Mazi and say he have begged him. What they do when they hear some of our members have problems, they call them. I'm telling you, maybe they're listening and they know, I know everything. They will say, why this guy didn't say, we keep it for the rainy days. There are many information, everything they did, we have. He called one of the principal officers in Biafra. He said, we hear you have, it was Solomon Ebo, called the guy. We know we hear that you have house issues. What happened? Why they have not paid your house issues? He said, I have told the leadership, they told me to wait. He said, you are waiting for the leadership. They will not do it. They will eat the money. They will never give you anything. The blackmail Chinedu, when he talked like that, he dropped the telephone. Few minutes later, I called the guy. He said, the guy, I hear that you have problem, house problem. Why you don't come to me and tell me this? The guy said, well, I have told the leadership. He said, leadership? Tell me leadership. They will not do it. I said, how much is your house rent? The guy told him. He said, I told you they will never do it for you. People that are hearing my voice, you know what this leadership have done for all of you. Both the one from our boss and the one the leadership have tried to keep to make sure this struggle is moving. There has been, when they deny us funds, they deny us funds. He told the guy, okay, send me your account number, I will put that money for you. He said, excuse me, I need one favor from you. This is Carlos talking to the guy. He's a principal officer. He said, I need one favor from you. He said, what's that favor? He said, I want you to go around the state, collect the workshop of every ESN commander, put them in one forum. I want to be addressing them. Make Skype for them, prepare Skype for them. Then when you prepare this thing, you call me, I will be addressing them. The guy said, frankly, I don't know about ESN commander, so I am not aware who is who. He said, if you need this information, I think the best person you can ask this thing is Mazi. He said, the guy who? He told him this is an insult for calling my name where he is. That he started to abuse the guy in Papa, in Mama, curse him. The guy said, what did I do? He called the guy until he closed the telephone on the guy.
Mazi, can I ask you? Mazi, please. Mazi, can I come in here? Yes. Because, this thing you are saying, sometimes it will be, I know many people will be itching. Then when they are all big and you know why I say this? Let me ask, which money is this guy, Canon Takano dishing out? Or we go on he go IPOB, or we go on Gagaya. That is what how can an organization be held hostage, the fund, and now they'll be using it to as they want to do well and this and that to gather favor from people, whereas the organization is there with the structure and we believe that things are going well.
They are surprised. How are the men being taken care of? In Abia State, they sent somebody. He went to ask the students, you people, are you people eating? Are you people eating? If you are not eating, this woman, remember she's the one in charge of the finance, so he will let me know. He said I should ask you people, if you are not eating, they will give you money. We got the information. And Makachineke, on this platform, I told the people, if that guy come close to the camp, come close to ask anybody, kill him. Any of them that tried that nonsense, because that was what they did at the early stage. They destabilize, they use the money in their possession, and they go, when they do that, when they cannot, they go to Union, they tell you ESN, nothing, they are not doing anything. They don't know about ESN. They don't know the work of ESN. They don't know. But what they are good in is they hear that ESN pursue Fulani somewhere. Some of them run to governor. You see, ESN is doing, they are pursuing Fulani, they are helping you to control security. We need some money. They take money on behalf of ESN. We have all the records. But I'm not going that side. Because I'm not going to, but the Lord trying to say, we have, but you're ready. Thank you. I will turn over. These are the things they have done, trying to discredit the leadership. Because of me, what have I done? Somebody can ask them, what did Chinasamoru do to you people? Just ask them this question. Ask them this simple question. What have I made? Because I'm so outspoken, they cannot intimidate us. We are not people that they can come and bow down for them. We don't bow for people. We respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We adore him. We obey him. But if we reach where the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will ride on our head, because if it's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'm moving. But because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every member of the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have ridden on this struggle. They have ridden on this leadership. If they have did this to us, and we are still here respecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is a very great sacrifice. We have not, because of what his family did to us, we have not disrespected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for one day. I have brothers and sisters. Chinedu have brothers and sisters. Abayoba have brothers and sisters. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of us have brothers and sisters. People who are outspoken also like us. But all of us cannot be. I don't think my brother can insult somebody because of this struggle. My sister cannot insult somebody because of this struggle. We are contributing, and many of us. This one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling will insult us, blackmail us, the sister will blackmail us, the in-law will blackmail us. Then you ask yourself, what are we in? If we are not called for this struggle, by now we will be having problems everywhere. Look at the person they nurture. All that they did with Eterima was to destroy the leadership. Nothing more. There is nothing more, nothing less. All this thing you see Eterima ranting, all this, they were feeding him with some information. Sometimes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will give information to Emma Power to put it in a press release. They will also, they got an information, they give it to Eterima. Eterima will use it and run to the distance. And they start making broadcasting, dishing out order. They were sabotaging this struggle for 2 years. When we finish our work, we say we are done. Let Chukwuka do the rest. And that is the prayer everybody is supposed to be praying. And that is all. So, if I go on this land, we are not going to leave here today. And I would like to stop here. In case there are questions you want to also put down, I am here before we go to the next topic.
Yes, in all this, there is news headline.
Are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I muted my distance with you. Sorry. Yes, I was talking before. I said yes. There is a question about this. There is one news headline talking about the Nigerian defense chief. He said that IPOB that is going to finish IPOB. I want to know from you. Talk about it, please. What has brought this? Is it because he is a new, defense chief? Or is it because of maybe the way he saw things are happening with like what you have been describing with the Onyendu siblings and others, what they are doing? You know, what brought about? He said your days are numbered. The defense chief wants IPOB. What do you have to say about it?
Mazi, like I made a short post on that particular topic. Our days are numbered. How? It is his own days that are numbered. He just came in as a defense chief. He has a limited time to be on that seat. His own situation, his own position is numbered, not IPO. We are here for insanity. Because we die, our children continue. Biafra, you understanding me, is not when Buhari came in, the dead Buhari, we fought him for 8 years and he's gone. And currently the chief of staff is telling us our days are numbered. That's to show you the last knowledge of whom he's trying to fight against. If our days are numbered, why couldn't Buhari achieve it? If they think our days are numbered. For me, that's why we are fighting about the criminality in our land. Because they use all those things trying to step in. Mazi, you see how they are catching people who are using the name of IPOB, small boys that they deceive. You understand me? Ignorance. So the few people he has caught these days, his shoulders are high. He thought he's catching IPOB members. And he will say they are IPOB. Because somebody somewhere, without no structure, no coordination, just tell people, he talks this. That is what, if we are not smart enough, Mazi Nnamdi is not smart enough, that's what we would have started. But we first built IPOB as a movement, an ideology. And that is why none of them can be able to destroy IPOB. Where will he going to destroy IPOB? In Abia State, in Imo State. And if, as we have found out now, we are going to convince somebody in his family who will start talking about IPOB inside his family, in his office. People who will be making arguments about him. That is very simple, Mazi. People can come, he's the new chief of staff. He has right, talk is cheap. He can say it, and when he's finished saying it, the other ones that came in, Rabo and all this, they all said those things. So, we are not worried when he say our days are numbered. If he say our days are numbered, let him expatiate. He says he's going to kill IPOB members, kill the old Igbo people, or what? Mazi, I will tell you something. Let me use this chance to think something. Our people don't know what is facing them. They don't know what the Nigerian government is doing against them. That is one thing you have to know. Our people thought that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is about IPOB. No. In the international circle, in the government of the world, different governments, both in Europe and everywhere, what Nigerian government does is to blackmail the whole Igbo race. When they are writing anything against IPOB, they only put IPOB as a separatist group. But the whole blackmail, using the derogatory words, is against the Igbo race, against the people of the Eastern region. And you see them, their plans, they are telling the foreign countries that you see these Igbo people that are in your countries making money. These Igbo people that are making businesses, you see them that all their money is being pushed to Biafra land through the Hawala system or through a clandestine operation. They are using it to form the separation is for a separate state. That they should remember these are Biafran, so they should remember that these are Chinese, so Chinese of Africa. When they say these words to the Western world, they became careful because the Western world is always jittery when they hear about Chinese. They know what Chinese can do. But these are the kind of messages Nigerian government push out there to the foreign countries. So when those who are doing this job for them tell them, don't worry, we are getting them, we are doing them this, we do them that, we do. And it is not only about the evil people of even some part of Edo, they put them inside. Everybody, some part of Edo, they will rule that area and they show you that they own. That is so. People are just disturbing themselves. People are just out of ignorance. They don't know what is facing them. Our people have put their minds so much on this buying and selling, on what to eat, they don't even know the danger they are facing as a race. That every money, if Nigeria has that capacity, if they can, they want to know every single money every Igbo man sent into Biafra land or sent into Nigeria because of IPOB. That's why many of them, when a chief of staff say this kind of statement, they're supposed to rise up against him. Because when they say IPOB, they think, oh, they're talking about these IPOB people. But how many people are being killed because of IPOB? Because you are evil. You are being profiled. You go to the airport. They know you as an evil. You are being profiled. Buhari did this in Malaysia. When he was in Malaysia, he talked about the people bringing bad name for Nigeria as people from the southeast in particular. And the Malaysian president tried to correct him. You can't come to a country and you try to segregate your country to talk down on a pride. Our people must understand. They were here, Asari Dokubo lashed on them. Why won't the defense chief lash on them? Well, one thing I have for the defense chief. This is a war Boko Haram is dead. Their days are not numbered. It's IPOB in the southeast that their days are numbered. Well, I'm not going to challenge what we are doing is to debunk the rubbish that he has said. If he says that he is the chief of staff that nobody do this, then now, let him come. Let him come and they end IPO. Or if he wants, I bet him. Let us bet. Let us bet. Everybody says the chief of staff, I bet him. I bet him 5 million naira. Let him end IPOD and give us the day he will end IPOD. It's a challenge. Let us make a bet. Tell us when you want to end IPOD. In 1 year? In 2 years? I bet him. 5 million naira bet. Those who knows him, tell him that Charles and will bet him to destroy IPOD. If he destroy IPOD 5 million naira, I will give it to him. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi. And before the lines are open, I want you to address all these things, all these issues too. These 2 points I want to bring out now. It seems we have forgotten. We are in 2023. Last few months we saw the election in Nigeria. Before that, our people have been massacred. Even the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi supposedly, among other things, Igbo in order to quieten him, to stop him, so that there will be Igbo presidency. Mazi, for me, this is not something that should be forgotten in a jiffy or in a hurry. That's why anytime I'm on I am always asking, where is the Igbo presidency 2023? So what I want to ask now is what is the leadership of talking about the failed Igbo presidency? Because this thing, they used this thing to massacre our people and to make sure that IPOB was put in a state of stupor. Can I say that? But today, the Ohanese Igbo, they are crying for, agitating for ministerial posts. No more Igbo presidency. So, is the leadership asking this question officially, or are they going to ask it? Because we shouldn't forget this in a hurry. Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. That is number one. The second, because I want you to treat the 2 questions before we open the lines. And the second point is this. We saw the statistics, the report of the checkpoints in our land. That I think this year alone, 600 billion naira taken out of the purses of Biafrans in the southeast. And if I'm not in Biafra land, southeast and south-south, so to say. It's only this 600 billion naira. From 2020 or 2021, 2 or 3 years back, they talked about 2.3 or 2 point something trillion naira taken out from our pockets, the pockets of our people, every Biafran. So, some time ago, when our leader was here, we talk about, taking all these checkpoints out of our land. So please, can you address these two core issues, please, so that people will hear it? There we
the issue of Igbo presidency, we leave it for them, maybe people who have time, they can ask them that, because before that, Mazi had said that there is nothing like Igbo presidency, and that they will never get. How many times have they said that? On many occasions. Even when Mazi was in detention, we continue with that message. But anytime we try to preach or educate our people on that, they see us as a threat, and those who are denying them what they're supposed to get. They just saw what happened. That's why during the election, we don't want to come, we do not want to tamper, we just allow everything to, even the Igbo presidency they are talking. Of course, they will tell you it's politics. People can support whoever they want to support, and it is not mandatory they can support Obi. But you see, because of the Igbo presidency, instead it will go to Obi, Tinubu rather will go to war. Because the Nigerian constitution made it very clear that if a president cannot be removed, especially if he engages in war, he cannot be removed. So the hope of even Igbo presidency, those hoping Obi or hoping for a, those things are just wishful thinking. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. And the earlier our people made up their minds and move forward to the restoration of Biafra, the better for them. If not, in the next 4 years, you see, one thing is that what most of them is doing now is what Joseph Carlo have done years back. Mazi, we were in a meeting the other day, one of our members said, he said, if this time is the time of Tinubu, this is his own time. When do you think our time will come? Or the time of Joseph Carlo will come? That means we are talking about, if at 70-something is the time of Tinubu, when do you think will be the time of Ozodimma or time of, you see the kind of people who are being given Nigerian presidency? Igbo presidency is a dream that can never be realized as long as we remain in that contraction called Nigeria. One thing is that our people will be talking, attacking their own people, than to focus and move on. For us, in IPOB, the Igbo presidency is over. That was a period. It's over, it's over. We told them next time also, when they come out, we will tell them again, this is a dream that cannot be realized. It's better that you support this movement for us to march on for the freedom for Biafra. What we are preaching is what and giving people the impetus, the strength to rise up. Like somebody said, Nigeria have no revolutionists. There is no revolutionist in Nigeria who can take up things and make it happen. You can only find them in the Sahel. That's why you see queues happening up and down. In Nigeria, no. Even if a queue happens in Nigeria tomorrow, it will have a very, within the army circle, it's impossible. Because they already is a divided nation. It's a divided nation. If an Igbo man take up the power now, through a queue, what will happen? The North will come against, the Yoruba will come against him. You took the power because Obi, you took, then if an Hausa man takes power now, they will say, Yoruba will say, oh hey, you don't want Tinubu to rule. If who will do it? That's why any presidency, nobody will allow anybody to be able to rule him. You can't be a leader of another people. You can only be a leader of your people. These things they are talking, why not if Biafra is restored? Then you talk about you want Igbo presidency, you talk. Because if Biafra comes, it's from Mazi. Maybe that time we will return to Anambra presidency or with a presidency. You know our people love division so much. They will remember, and the other presidency. These things are only way our people have learned. The inability of our people to work as a unit, in unity, have caused them every simple thing there is division. Because people want position, they want to be acknowledged, people want to be in front, everybody wants to be the leader. That is the problem they have. And the Igbo presidency, people can cause those who want to remind them, we will always remind them about the Igbo presidency so that maybe they will wake up. And secondly, for Mazi, what you said, the report about police extortion in our place, that's one of the evidence to show our land is militarized. That's to show it didn't start today. But we found out that it's something that is not going to go away very soon unless we restore that. Because one thing is this, when you put pressure and remove the police or the army along the way, some of them remove their uniform because they cannot be able to extort from our people. They take mercy and they start to attack and kidnap to make the road, you understand me, for the commuters not safe. There was a video circulating since yesterday, some Fulani people that was arrested. They were part of the people that attacked that sister along that Enugu Express. And there's some ESN officers whom were assigned in that location managed to capture 2 of them. If you watch the video, you hear what the guy, when they're asking them, where are those guns you people are using? He says it's with the Oga. Which Oga? He said the guns is used to give, is the military that gives it to them. They will make operation. Cause havoc along the road, return the gun, bring commission. Our land is a land of exploitation. The white, the Westerners, the British, the Americans are exploiting us. The Nigerian police is exploiting us. The governors are taxing our people. It is a land. The pastors are calling people in the pulpit. Nothing is working. Everybody is a country. Crocodile eat crocodile. Snake eat snake. That is how they have made our land to be. So Mazi, it is very, very difficult because the moment you remove them from taking that 50 naira, taking that 100 naira they are taking with their POS, because they see it is the safest way to make money, oppress the people, to intimidate them with the gun. The government knows. The governors, they don't know. They know. Some people, let me tell you, people are buying the road. People are buying the road. Leave this road for me. It was like when Mama Joseph Carlo was alive, or I think the mother is still alive. When Joseph Carlo was the governor, the mother sells, he sells a correct road. He sells to those who collect taxes. This is the way police operate in our land. Tax force. That's why that time you will see like a correct road, tax force people who are collecting money. Then maybe he bought it from Mama Joseph Carlo, pay cash for the month. Every month is returning, and they go with army, go with police, collect money from people. The same way they are doing on the highway. This road to this road. Let me get this road. All the returns have somebody they are accounting it for. Where can I leave this road for me? All against our own people. But do our people understand what we are into? Do they know that we are under bondage? Do they know that that is not the way people live? Why the police will be extorting? Nobody wants to talk. Nobody can even ask questions. Instead, the people in the car will tell you, okay, give an amount, we they go. Give an amount. In a transport, somebody is in your car, you are traveling, the army will bring him down. Take him down, the driver moves. It's not his problem. You are bringing somebody from Lagos. You can't even ask anything. They tell him, bring your bag. A young man, maybe they found money in his account. The driver will not even, I'm coming with this guy from Lagos. No, they will not. They will just hand you over and the people will say, they follow them. If you have any problem, go and settle with them. This is the attitude our people have because of. And this is a very destructive way of life.
Mazi, highly destructive. What you are saying, highly destructive. I have told you the person will be left alone to be slaughtered or to be, and they go their way.
Yeah,
Nobody cares.
and
Slave
maybe
mentality.
when they step this guy down, maybe in the middle of expressway, maybe from Delta State to Onisha. Maybe the guy don't know even anybody that place. He don't have anybody, and that is how that person, they can be killed. They can stop everything. He can't say no. This is a passenger with me. He didn't do anything. He didn't rob the car. Sometimes somebody don't even know anything, but maybe they found money in his hand, they found money in his account, and they are ready to do anything. And our people, so much it has become very difficult. And we must continue to speak up. That money is just for a year. This is what they are making. Many policemen in Biafra land, they don't only end up in extortion, they build churches also. Why they extort you on the road, they extort people also in the churches. If you go to about many policemen own churches. They own churches. The people, they will pray and come on the road, they control. This is how, and nobody says anything because some pastors are one side exploiting the people and people are happy. They are exploiting you through the church and you are happy. Why won't policeman exploit his own? Why won't you be happy? Because we have demonstrated stupidity to the highest level. Mazi. So these are the situations, but we continue to fight it. And I know if Biafra is restored, some of these problems, people must say bye-bye to it. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Something that entered my mind, although you talked it, please, you see what is happening in Africa today, mostly West Africa. One of the main reasons why the West wants to use Tinubu and Co to fight Niger Republic or the military junta is because of gas coming from Biafra land. Gas from Okwa, which the Europeans want to use to replace Nord Stream gas from Russia. So that's why if people are saying that, oh no, this thing doesn't concern, I laugh. It concerns us more than anything. So what are you going to say about what is happening mostly in Africa, in West Africa now, please, before the lines will be open? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, thank you so much on this particular issue. I want to tell our people, because our people are people of emotions. They don't critically analyze things. You see people coming on social media, let's go to Russia, let's go to Russia, let's go to this. They are not asking. I have said this thing that international politics, from our experience, from things we have done, who we have tried to engage, we realize it is not on emotions. You cannot win the hearts of countries that have economic interests in your place through crying or through impressing them or through telling them, oh, we need your help. It doesn't work that way. If our people understand that the genesis of the whole problem now coming up is because of our own natural resources, some people don't understand. Some people don't even understand why they have militarized Oguta with the Nigerian naval base. They have stationed a big naval base in Oguta. Why? People don't understand why killings is going on in Izombe. Most of our people don't understand why. Most of our people don't understand what is even happening in the country. Sometimes when you try to write something to make them think, somebody will tell you, how is this thing going to remove Mazi in the prison? One of the most stupid questions people ask on social media. Reasons, but you ask yourself, how come, if it is not interest, how come it is a CIA private jet, a CIA, Phoenix airline, chartered airline is in America? How come it is a CIA agent chartered flight that was used to carry Mazi from Kenya to Nigeria? How come? Who is interested? Who is part of the plot? How come? How come that after the rendition of Mazi that Nigeria will spend $670 million in the USA and Europe trying to dislodge IPOB with internally? That's why you see 4 governments in exile in abroad, 4 in America, and 1 in Europe. 4 governments in exile. You ask yourself, is this a coincidence? No, it's not a coincidence. It's because the love and greed for money for our people. They have, many people do sabotage. They do these jobs and go free. They make money and go free from it. Nobody is being killed. Nobody is being. That is why you see everybody. This guy don't make money by shouting and fighting against IPOD. They make money. Now, this issue is something I want our people. We have to be very, very careful. But I'm going to make certain things very clear. Like you pointed out here, the Americans intentionally blew up the Nord Stream gas pipeline that brings gas from Russia to Europe. It was intentionally done. And they denied it. And that's why I said here at the beginning, I say denial and shift of blame is a war tactics. It's something being used to deceive and disorganize and sabotage many things during a crisis like this. Why did they do that? Because they knew the pipeline. I think most of you have seen the pipeline. The pipeline that runs from Imo State and Niger State is gas pipeline. It's led down from our own land. That who led this? Chevron.
But Mazi, do you know on record they say the gas pipeline from Nigeria from Warri, Mazi?
It's a lie.
No, that is what they write on record. That is what is written.
It's a lie. It's a lie. The pipeline comes from Imo State. If they say it's a Warri, we shall see. You understanding me? We shall see. They say it's from Warri, no problem. We shall see. This pipeline, Chevron has invested over $19 billion because they want to be selling gas to the European countries. They don't want Russia to be selling for them. That's why they attacked the Russian Nord Stream gas line. Now, our own gas is led from Imo State and Opa. The same pipeline heads directly to the North Africa. And it goes in the middle of Niger. Let me tell you something Nigeria don't know. With the cooperation of France, because France is involved also, they're involved in the deal. Niger gets royalty from the pipeline from Nigeria. They get the royalty. But our place where the gas is being put, we get nothing. No electricity, nothing, Africa. Now, this pipeline, there is something Nigeria don't understand. Mali discovered that this pipeline that goes through Morocco, France did not want to tell, they didn't want to tell Mali so that Mali cannot get any royalty. So the money goes to the France. So France led this pipe from Niger at the border of Mali, part of Mali, and go to Morocco. So the royalty money for Morocco, for Mali, goes in the pocket of France also. And this pipeline goes towards Tunisia. That's why when we are talking here, you were talking about Tunisia. Tunisia is all these things they are exporting and deporting blacks. They are being supported by Europeans. Don't allow them to come here. Do anything. They won't talk about them. If it is something that they will be shouting, human rights abuse, human rights. Now they call it immigration policy. That's what they call it. They are not seeing how Tunisia is throwing people. Had it is Paul Kagame that is doing this thing, you will see the whole newspaper, how evil he is, how this he is, if it's in Africa, in Tunisia, they're supporting him. When they throw them in the border, they send the go there to go, we welcome. They throw them. This is an agreement between Tunisia and the Western country. Our pipe goes in from there. Now, Mazi, let me tell you something. What is happening in Niger is something that is designed to happen. And I want our people, everybody listening, for those who want to run, they have circled you. You are running nowhere. That's why you see the Northerners shouting, we don't want war. Now, these Russians have drawn a line along the Sahel. They have taken Guinea-Conakry down to the West African coast. There is a sea. From there, Guinea-Conakry with Mali. Mali, Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Sudan till Port Sudan. So they have crossed, and there is war in Sudan. Now, if there is anything happening in Nigeria, people cannot run to Chad and go to Sudan because that route, maybe they want to run to Saudi Arabia, they want to escape. No, they are not escaping because there is war in Sudan. Now, from Gamborungala, heading to N'Djamena heading to the border and head to Niala in Sudan, Niala to Khartoum to Port Sudan, they can enter the ship to go to Saudi Arabia. This route, because there is war in Sudan, is closed. Now, Niger has become the center of everything. Can Nigeria go to war? If Nigeria go to war, there will be sabotage. That is something our people have to know. They can never go to that war in unity. Mazi, the former president, which is Bozum, he is from the Fezzan tribe, a minority tribe in Libya and a minority tribe in Niger.
Yes.
He's from the Fezzan tribe. This Bozum, a couple of months back, you saw there was a clash between verbal oral abuse by the Mali officials calling him a foreigner, an Arab, coming to pick up. And now, this Tachini, who is the true leader, who is now in charge of Mali, he is from the Hausa tribe, Mazi. And you know the Hausa people, this is first-time power is falling in their hands at this very critical stage. And the most of the Hausa, you see them also down in Nigeria, in Kano, in Katsina, in all the 7 northern states. So, if Nigeria tries to go to war, the Hausa people will sabotage that war. They will sabotage it. And now, Russia has stepped in because Russia wants, and let me say it, the Sahel countries want to humiliate Nigeria. If Nigeria go to the war, they will be humiliated. This tag the British put on them, the giant of Africa, will be removed. They will be torn apart. You know that border, as long as the Russian mercenaries are there, people will be massacred. So for people who want to go Libya route, we are going to Libya, all this route is crossed. You see what is happening in Burkina Faso. But man, this I'm saying is a normal thing that is there. But I'm telling you how it's going to affect our people. Number one, all our people coming from Europe, all the flights from Europe, the ticket fare will jump, it will skyrocket. That is what is going to happen. Because now Niger has closed their airspace. Every airspace, every flight moving from Nigeria to Europe, the shortest route to go to Europe is from Niger, Tunisia. They head to Rome, they move either to UK. That is the shortest route. Now, when Niger have closed their airspace, tickets, airlines, these flights will no more be going from just fly and take off the Niger route straight to Europe. No. Now they will come down in West African side. Maybe the flight will come through Benin Republic, go from Cotonou, Benin Republic and enter Ghana. Maybe now go, if Mali is still giving them airspace, they will now go from Mali down. So you see every flight going from Europe when they pick up. So you will see flights coming even from Middle East cannot come through Sudan and go Niger and land. No, they may go through Uganda, go this route. And they can't go through Libya. You know there is a war in Libya, so that what happened with Malaysia Airlines in Ukraine, in Russia, Chechen, will not happen. Because passengers airline, Libya, there is still war in Libya. So there is no possibility of passengers plane going through this route from Libya going to Europe. So if you're buying a ticket before from Europe down to Nigeria by $1,000, I am sure you'll be buying it by $2,000, $2,000 something dollars. If you are buying airline before 1,500, be ready, you are going to buy it like $3,000 because the routes will change, everything will change, but the gas will always be pumping from your place down to Europe. But now, when they burn the Russian pipeline, don't you think that Russia knows that Britain and America, because they are enemies, you think they want that pipeline to continue to fly? That is why you see America shouting, do this, don't do that, democracy, democracy, because of the pipeline. Because Chevron invested a huge amount of money. Then you come to Biafra land. People thought that the British petroleum have left. No, they are there. They are British gas and oil exploration. They are using this global, Sterling Global, an Indian company. This Sterling Global, they are specialists in oil bunkering. They are the ones stealing our oil under the pretext of the British gas and exploration company. So contract, they will give it to them. But the mother is the British gas and oil exploration. But you won't see their name. You will only see Sterling Global. They are stealing in Opa, stealing in Obaru, stealing in everywhere to tap. Because sometimes people don't understand. Can you imagine pipelines that pumping oil? Somebody will go on the high sea and tap and fix his own pipe. Who can do that if you are not connected with the shipping line? If you are not connected with the company? Who is shutting down the main flow station for him to put in his own pipe? This is what they are doing in our place. And they are not ready to go unless we kick them out. And to kick them out, all of us must understand what is happening in our land. We must understand that they are exploiting us. We are not saying people should not do business in our place. We are not saying people should not do that. They are not doing business. They are ripping us off. They are ripping us. I mean, I don't know another adjective to qualify this. They are ripping everything we have. That is the situation in Niger. And let me tell you, it is very, very complicated. Very complicated. One thing our people have to know is what the Americans and the Europeans used NATO and did in Ukraine, it is going to repeat. That's why they are trying to drag this ECOWAS to see if ECOWAS will see that, that baby boy they can use to manipulate and go proxy so that they can fight in Niger Republic. That is what they are doing. Tinubu himself, for me, he ran so fast and joined the international politics when he has not even picked his cabinet. Now he is trapped. He goes to the war. For me, he will be the biggest coward if he didn't go to that war. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi, there were. We must continue. I think we'll go into a few minutes breaks, Mazi, so that when later we shall open the lines. I think it will be the best so that we open the lines. I think Mazi, is better. So that people will call in.
I agree, Mazi.
Yes.
People
so
we can call in
and ask questions.
No problem.
Or make useful contributions, please. Therefore,
thank you.
Do not go away as we go into just few minutes break. I know we have taken time, but it is worth it. Because sometimes we must listen. We'll go into a few minutes break, and when we come back, our lines will be opened so that we take calls. Please do not go away. We'll be right back. Come back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu Province, and I am here with Mazi Chinedu, one of the members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Today is 13th day of August 2023. Therefore, Our lines are now opened. Our lines are now opened. And please, let me say this, that we want people mostly to give preference to people that has questions to ask, because we have only 1 hour in order to for this course. Please, 1 hour only. So you come, please, I beg you, do not start your preamble. Do not enter into any preamble, thanking this and that. Go straight to the point. Be formal. Go straight to the point. Ask your questions, and now you listen to the answer. Because while doing that, we can take maximum calls, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal number on the line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Do not forget that we are live also on IPOB Community Radio. We are live on FM 10 CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. Also on social media, on Facebook, we are live on multiple platforms, including Radio Biafra House of Service. Therefore, I have callers already lining up. Please, as I said, no much preamble, please. Let me check. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Let me see. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Can you hear me? Please go on straight to your question, if any. Go on. Caller on direct line, please. Sorry, I don't know. This thing is not coming out. Just hold on, if you may. Caller on direct line, hold on. Okay, go on now. Your voice could be heard. Go on. Caller on direct line, please go on. Go on.
My question is,
yes.
How can we treat the issue of Samoneta? Because as far as I'm concerned, the man is really trying to destroy IPOD, but by the grace of God, he cannot try it. So how can we the issue of Samoneta so that he can die a natural death like the former saboteurs like Wittenberg and others? Please. It's really giving me concern.
Mazi, I hope did you start following Mazi?
So that's my question.
Mazi, did you start this program right? I hope so. Do you? Oh, I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I was cut off. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I saw it. I don't know why. So, you heard what the caller said, although I was trying to interact with him before he went. He's just a caller on direct line. So he asked, how do we treat the issue of Simon Ekpa? You know? So,
already one of the best things to do when people are blackmailing and doing is we have the people who are responding him, who is, putting the story straight, who are trying to debunk the disinformation. That is the first thing we have to do. why we are doing this, why we are trying to educate to correct the disinformation they are peddling around. I have heard and I see a video where he's threatening internal war. You understanding me? The only thing I have to say, you understand me? He should know he's talking to men. He's not talking to kids. This is IPOB. In IPOB we have men. It's not boys. Before he even dreamed to pronounce, before he pronounced correctly IPOB. Because I know some years back he couldn't pronounce IPOB very well. So before he even learned to pronounce IPOB very well, men are here. And we know. The only thing is that now that our leaders have pushed and they make it open, then let us see. Because before we do things while we are trying to clarify those things, the siblings are going, lying, passing that we are fighting him for. Now the story is clear. The story is very clear. The story is very clear. If anybody who was saying, oh, we are attacking him that he was fighting for, is the story clear now or not? That's why for me, I don't want to meddle because I believe we have solved this problem years back. But we wait. They push him, oh, he said he declared internal war, there is going to be that. With who? With himself? A criminal? This guy, I feel that in
There, Mazi, I have a caller on signal. Mazi Akas, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi Akas?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you so much for, you said we shouldn't thank you, but Mazi, it has been part of our life. When somebody is doing good, we try to appreciate. Mazi Chinasangoru, greetings from here. This is Mazi Akas speaking here from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB, Austria National PRO. Mazi Nasa, I have a question for you. You were trying to clarify something, but I want you please to, make it more clear to our people because our brother Mazi Madubuko finally got to our leader and tried to bring message for Mazi Nandekano to the world for us to know the position of this great man. And when he said something, and that thing he said was not that too clear for many Biafrans, and I don't know, maybe if you can be able to elaborate it more, because I couldn't understand why our leader would say that he's angry with the TOS because they didn't stop sit at home. I don't know, maybe he was, because when he was trying to give this message, the anger of what this idiotic human being called a Berima is committing in our land, nobody in a right sense of mind will be happy of what this guy is committing through the DSS and Nigerian government sponsoring him to commit crime in our land. So Mazi Nasa, please, I want you to, because in my own, I don't see the reason why Mazi should be angry with the DOS of not stopping sit at home. We did the right thing, but we don't know if that, just as you said, Mazi might be getting different message. Maybe that is the reason why he should be angry with you, because we couldn't understand it. Please, if you can elaborate more on this. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Many people, because of that message, many people are really demoralized. I have seen people who are expressing their anger. How can Onyendu say he's angry for the POS that they couldn't stop the sit at home? And if you watch what I say there, I say I'm not going to blame Onyendu for using that language because Onyendu has been misinformed.
about what is happening in this struggle. For me, since they're not telling him the truth of what is happening in this struggle, for me, it's just like they wanted him to lose hope inside that place. Because they have told him that everything, we don't speak for him, we don't talk anything about him, we are not, you understand me, we are not discussing about him. Yeah, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think this is 2 years he sent that message. 2 years plus. Because it was in August. The same August. And I think if we check Mazi, today is Sunday. Yesterday, that is 12th, is completely 1 year. Mazi Chinedu came and made that announcement. 2 years. He made that announcement. And the Biafrans listened, even though people, the mistake is that had they allow us to control what we started. We try to communicate to him, to say, look, we have pronounced this thing, not because these people have come and met you. The plans of the Nigerian government was even people for not to see you. Allow us to control this thing. But he was being misinformed, telling him that no, that's why he continued. And Mazi Chinedu listened and went and called off the sit at home. And you know the backlash from Biafra. But those who understood, it was even used to blackmail us. Within that time, his siblings were shouting, he told you to call it off, he told you to call it off. But ask them now, what I want to ask you, can they swear that after they have championed to call this sit at home off, have they gone from the back supporting a Berima to continue doing what he's doing on the sit at home? That is what people just have to ask him. Ask him this question. Have they ever tell him continue doing what you are doing, you are doing right? So for me, I believe it's a misinformation. How they have, and I'm sure Chinedu is somebody who reasons, he understood. And I am sure when Mazi Nnamdi comes out, he will listen to the men he left behind. Until he chooses not to listen, that's when we will talk something. But for now, I put everything as somebody in the DSS dungeon. I see if he have less decision to make because he don't have the clear picture. People feeding him with information and not giving him the correct information. Imagine people telling him Chinedu doesn't close the account in America. Where the gentleman is there running around how we can manage this struggle. They said he closed in Germany. They said he closed in South Africa. And I hope all those people are hearing. So Mazi, a lot of misinformation. And we wait. And also people should be fear God, as people used to say. If you pay money to bury an IPOB member, you turn around and say you give Chinedu money. Is coming on the way for lying. If you bury an IPOB member who fell on the service, who died, and you brought IPOB money and buried him, and you turn around, you want to project Chinedu as taking money for what? Those people, these are the lies they are projecting there. And these are all misinformation. When Chinedu was there, these are the things he does. We have never invented anything new. It's the same responsibility. People are going to school. September is coming. People, I don't want to even say something. I don't want to say go that area. But because if I say it, some of you may start looking for where they are and lynch them for what they are doing. But we leave. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will soon be out, and as soon as it's out, many of these issues will be settled. Then, until then, I consider everything as misinformation. Maybe Mazi Nnamdi will be coming on air in the morning. If somebody wants also, I will ask him to clarify much on that particular side so that all the page on there for Onyaka. They will watch it.
There were Mazi. We continue. Oh, caller on direct line. No, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on, let me see. See WhatsApp? Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? No. Yes, caller on WhatsApp. I'm talking to you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Somebody calling from 97, please. Can you hear me? Plus 97. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? If you are using earpiece, you remove it. You have been waiting since 13 minutes plus. Let me go again to caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, as you cannot hear me, it is better you call back. Then caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There were. Mazi, please, you are sounding muffled or somehow. Or if you are using any earpiece, please remove it. Yeah, go on, please. No time.
Thank you. No, I want to mention that we greet you. And now, before I ask my question, I will tell you, there is this thing I have found out in our system. You know, we like to ask and ask and ask. It's good to ask questions, but sometimes we ask questions out of point. You know, and to our leader on the platform, sometimes explanation. When you explain, because one thing about people, man, if you explain something, he will always ask you a question on top of the one you explain, and you will explain, and that's how you keep on explaining. Sometimes we do the needful. I know it's good to explain, but some of the explanations are not really necessary because they will always like to find out what they will ask. Concerning the message, our brother and our senior comrade, Mazi Benjamin Madgu, released from our leader, where he said the leadership, that our leader is angry with the leadership. We understand that particular explanation. This is him trying to convey a message to tell you the importance of him cancelling that at home. That he is even angry with the leadership that they didn't implement the order. Immediately he said it. It's not as if it's anything that is different from what we know. This is something that has to show you that that message is given to you that moment is very important, that you stop whatever you're doing. So don't come and expatiate it for us, please. And when people come on air, they make their very argument, or they want to put their opinion. Let them stop using this word, Biafra, generalizing it. If it's your opinion, you're in a place that you're trying to air out how you feel about something, say it. Own that responsibility. Don't come and generalize it. Say we Biafra. No. This might be something you're inside your room thinking, and me here, I'm not even thinking towards that direction. So these are some of the points we need to be correcting so that we don't create issues where there is no issue. And my question is this, Mazi, our leader that is on board, concerning the issue of Niger and the Chinedu, because with what we are looking on ground here, it's as if this war is inevitable because they are pushing so hard for this man. And this man is also looking for this opportunity to legitimize his stay as president of Nigeria, because we all know that when he enters into that war, every pending court cases against him will go under based on national security issue. So my question is, Mazi, is there any way this thing will affect our leader, who we know for today is still in the enemy's hand, so that we begin to preempt whatever be the action on time? This is my question. What does I come back to listen to?
There were. Thank you. There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you so much from your narration you made on that particular issue. The question what our leader said is well understood. I think you have added more flavor what I answered. But the side of Nigeria will have multiple effects. Will have multiple effects in anything that is going to happen in Nigeria. And I want to make it very clear because our people are very emotional and they talk at a point. Onyendu is coming to court next month. That is just the day they said that is when the law, the judiciary will be back, because I'm sure now they are on holiday, they are annual leave. They will be back by September, and that will be the first sitting, the hearing. It's not that is not the day they are going to give their judgment, if I'm very right, and I'm sure I'm right. That is the day the case is being expected. They will hear the case and now set out a day for judgment. And with what we knew from what we hear from they have a maximum. They can set up a day for judgment after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks, but they have a maximum of 90 days to deliver their judgment. So we are hoping all the best. One thing with this issue is that our people fail to understand. Sometimes when we jab the British, jab the Americans, they say, don't talk. They are the people holding us. Sometimes when you want to talk, when they try to level IPOB, the Global Terrorism Index, they made it very clear that some people in the US State Departments were part of those that lobbied for those things. They lobbied some of them in the State Department. And they lobbied from the UK, Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, prominent among them. Now, if something goes wrong, if Tinubu goes, because he wants to legitimize his presidency, if he goes to this war, I cannot on this radio now tell you what is going to happen, because this is like a game of the chase. Why they play this angle, we have to play. We have to allow the judiciary also, we have to allow our lawyers also to do their own legal job. But for us, we are looking at it from the geopolitics. What will be the effect? Like I have told you, the war happens even now. They have not gone to the war, just cutting the electricity from Niger. Niger closing their airspace is already having a very devastating effect on everybody. On Nigerians who are in Europe, it's our people. Our people are in Europe. They will receive it hot. The thing is, when it happens, it is about IPOD. Now, some of them planning to come. Ask them. Let them confess. How much is the ticket fare? So there might be consequences, but I cannot be able to say it here. But it's as the things as this show goes down, we will try to watch and we try to examine what will be the advantages. Where is it going to affect our leader? And anywhere we found that it's going to affect our leader, we'll also come on air and inform our people. Because the most important thing there is to inform our people, let them have the accurate information, and stop peddling lies with people. Because when they are pushing you, imagine there is a war coming to Nigeria. The cowards want to station, and people want us to start talking about no, let them talk about those ones. Or somebody wants to tell us about sit at home. And the war is at your distance. The Western world want to keep us busy. They want to keep us busy with something so that we cannot be able to focus. That is what they want to do. And we are not going to fall on those traps. Because we have fought this for 2 years. We need to focus. We need to focus. That is one of the things there, Mazi. So as we move on, if there is anything we see that is going to affect Mazi Nandekano, we will come out here and make it. And even before we come out here to say it, we will make sure that we did something and make sure that Mazi Nandekano is being protected. That is one major thing you have to know. So if anybody thinking that we are not going to stand up if anything goes wrong, that person is lying. But what we don't want to make our people lose focus on what we want and what we don't want. There were Mazi.
There were. I'm here with joined by Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye Kings, can you hear me, please? Go on. Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye, can you hear me? My goodness. Mazi Anye Kings, in him.
Yes.
Please go on.
Yes, I'm hearing.
There, we'll go on.
Okay.
I'm not there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, good evening, dear friends. I'm not there. I'm not somewhere. I'm greeting from here. Yeah, having listened to you on the detailed analysis on what is happening in our border and the Western to the war in Africa. So my question now is, this particular war that the West is pushing for Africa, it's very clear that they are doing this for their own interest, so that they can be able to exploit the resources in Africa and mostly in Biafra. Now, our people are not talking about this. When I'm talking about our people, I'm talking about the so-called leaders, the traditional and political leaders in our land. Either they are not aware or they are not knowledgeable of what is going to happen. Because while the Russian in the other side, then the West in the other side, when this war is going to happen, it's going to affect our people, and many is going to be a victim. Because these people, when it's going to escalate, there are a lot of weapons that these people might like to test in Africa, which is not testing, which the Europeans did not allow them to test in Ukraine. They will test it in Africa, and many and our people will be seen become a victim. So my question is now, what is the assurance from the leadership that IPOB is capable of securing our land when this kind of circulation happens? Because we only having hope on the leadership of on the IPOB, not in any of all these our political leaders. That's my question.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I want to make something very clear here. People might be thinking, as long as the Europeans and the Westerners want this war to go ahead, that's why you see Alassane Ouattara talking about that they are going in there to release the man. They're going in there to release him. It's a terrorist attack. They go there and is it Cellini? Cellini said if they try that, he will execute the son. Now, it's a very difficult case. And the question we're supposed to ask the Western world who want to go to war in Niger is this. When Mali overthrew their government, why you people didn't go to war? When Burkina Faso did, why you didn't go to war? When Guinea-Conakry did, why you didn't go to war? Why Niger? That's the question we're supposed to ask them. Why Niger? Now, people might be thinking they are going to put up bombs and all these things, and start attacking by air and all this. Wars are fought in different angles, in different phases. Terrorists. Sahel region is full of ISIS. The ISWAP West Africa, they are in those axes. While you are waiting the war to go on, Mali and Russia can push all these people down in the porous border, 7 borders between Nigeria and Niger. 7 borders. And I am sure the Sultan of Sokoto do not want to go on exile. The Emir of Kano do not want to go on exile.
All of them, Sanusi will not like to go on exile. That is why they will do everything they can, because Niger is normally a place all of them can run to. But now it will be very difficult. They have cut diplomatic ties. There is no more ties between Nigeria and Niger. The embassies have been shut down. Even the Nigerian embassy in Niger, there was a rumor that they wanted to attack them, but I hear that it's presently is being protected. Mazi, the IPOB leadership, or IPOB in general, our duty is to make sure, because without having the accurate information to know how it's going, you cannot do anything. We are making the necessary contacts we need to make. We are pushing things in the angle we are seeing it, with the intelligence we are gathering, to make sure that if anything goes wrong, that our land will be protected. But at the same time, as you are planning, the enemies are planning. Nigeria on one side will be scared. If we go to war, Biafra may rise up to strike. All these things, that's why I say it's a game of the chase. We need to be more strategic. We need to be very, very careful. That's why you don't expect us to come and say certain things. As things are going, it's our duty to lobby. Your interest may not be the interest of your enemy. That's why somehow I was not, me personally, that's my personal opinion, I was not happy when our people rose up in Nigeria, started protesting.
Mazi, not only you. I saw that thing.
They are very stupid set of people.
I'm telling you.
Most of them living in Nigeria today were chased from the northern part of Nigeria during the Kanu riots. They didn't come down. They ran towards the desert area, and they remained. That's how some of them are doing spare parts business. Most of them are people being chased from the Niger, from Kanu, from Kaduna, from Sokoto. They ran. And Mazi, one thing people don't understand, you see people living in those borders. They don't bring cars from the Nigerian port. Most of the northerners, majority of the northerners don't pay custom duty for Nigeria. That's what people don't understand. They prefer to pay it to Benin Republic, because they pay in Benin Republic. They will drove the car up north of Benin Republic, enter from Benin Republic, they go to Niger. From Niger, 7 borders, they enter to the north. They don't contribute even anything. In the south, what I'm saying is something that is happening. Most northerners that import cars don't bring them into Nigeria. They don't pay the custom, they just pay it in Cotonou. They will drove the car in Benin Republic, go to Niger. From Niger, they are not ready even to come into Lagos and take their car driving to the north. No, they go that route. They don't pay anything. They bring in their cars. And that has been their way. And our people who are in Niger Republic quickly come out to protest. Stupid people. Do they know what Niger is to our people during the Second War?
Good political calculation. They do something out of emotion. Honestly.
They just come out because of the small spare parts they are selling in Niger Republic. They're thinking that when the war breaks out tomorrow, they will be killed because Niger supported Nigeria 100% and massacred Biafran children. If your parents are alive, that they witnessed the Biafran struggle, the Biafran war, they will tell you they were northerners, told, they call them Dogo. They were brought in from the north, from Niger in thousands. They came down and massacred our people. People from Niger. So it is not something when you hear something happening, you just rush. First, you have to make your calculation. You hear information. You think. We are not in a quarrel with Niger for anything, but we don't have to stick our head. Because those think what happened to us when our people come out to support, in 2016, come out to support, what's his name?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump in Iguacha. Some of them are still in prison till today. They came out and celebrated Donald Trump this thing, and they are still in prison today.
Till Donald Trump finished from his, did he even care? Did he even, I'm telling you, we have to be very calculative, not emotional. You say, Mazi, what do you want me to say? They are the one, they are trafficking people from Niger to Libya to all this, and that is what some of them, and they come out, they are the first foreigners in that place to come out to vote. People that they were massacred by the same people. They don't even ask questions. Nobody to educate them. They have to keep silent. This is an international case. This is an international situation. You have to be very calculative. Before you speak, you must make sure you have secured your interest. Without that, you don't speak up for what you don't know about. Mazi, the leadership is following the situation. We are already putting things in order in case of eventuality, because if the war goes down there, it can be two ways. Nigeria can still push them down, use that opportunity open, because as long as the oil companies are involved, Biafra land is their target. As they are fighting there, they make sure they suppress us. They will make sure they go down to suppress. They will push down their army to make sure they use that opportunity that they are going to war in Niger to secure their pipeline in Imo State, in Okra, in Owaza, in Obaru, and all the places gases are being stolen and sent down to Europe for their own profit margins. Thank you, Mazi. There
were. I have callers waiting. Let me see who is there first. Caller on signal. You have been there for 16 minutes, going to 17 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were.
I can hear you well.
Dodrege.
Mazi Chinasa, Dodrege, my brother. I greet everybody. Mazi Chinasa, please let me just ask this question. I heard when you was doing an analysis about our accounts in Germany, our national accounts, which Madam Nenayanya closed. My question goes like this: did our leader know that Nenayanya closed the national account of IPOB in Germany without permission or without authorization from the leadership? Did our leader is aware of this event? What am I going to use to? Yes. This is my question.
Okay.
This is my question. Please, if you can explain more about that. Thank you, Mazi. This is my question.
Mazi, answer.
Yeah, Mazi, like I have said here, all the information we are getting, what our leader is saying is that Chinedu, he was informed that Chinedu closed the account in Germany, Chinedu closed the account in USA, Chinedu closed the account in Italy, Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. That is the information I know our leader is asking, that Chinedu shut down the whole account. That is it. So, you know one thing, even these accounts, they are all talking. Apart from when we used to send money that we don't get even response if our money are received or not. We don't even know IPOB, which IPOB member have access to IPOB? None. So it's surprising now. I have to see Kenya and we leave it till, I don't think our leader knows. If our leader can be informed that Chinedu closed account in America, closed in Germany, closed in South Africa, and so why I'm saying this, so that people will be aware. Because tomorrow this thing will come out, people thinking it's true. People in South Africa can come out and say how their account was shut down. People in America can come out, at least the one of America we are the one defending even the finance. That is not this woman that closed the account. We asked them. At the end of the day, we are shocked to hear that now it is Chinedu that shut the account. So, Mazi, if they can tell Onyendu like this, I am sure also they never told him, or they did not tell him, or inform him about the national account. I am very, very sure because I don't ask about those things. It's just when the messages come, I start to become interested. There were
let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Please go on.
Can you hear you? Can you hear me?
There were Mazi. Go on. Go on.
Heaven and earth is our witness.
Mazi, I went to somebody that have question. Mazi, mostly, please. You need to stick to instruction. If we have any question, listen to me. Go without preamble. We must be disciplined. Okay? Okay, go on. Please, if you have any question, go on.
Okay. Let's be upfront. Let's also look for the respect. These people have come in. They are agents of what I did in the they have come in. But then I will check it. Everything they did in that I will say completely true. That the whole world wants to deal with their plan. And our leaders have the mind. I will try it there. I will mention that I'm here. I'm English, and I am English. Let's pretend as president said, and let America as president, because we are human, we have the right to this. That is freedom. They are what occupy everywhere. I must account of nobody with the same. None of us have a good day, but no one enough to be nowhere. They are seeing it good. And not that protect yourself. I feel you are to tell what it is because it is that right. Let that person that goes there, that's the trouble. Let it bring that at the camp.
Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. I didn't know what was happening to the WhatsApp, but it's okay now. It wasn't connecting.
Hello?
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You muted yourself.
Hello?
Yes, caller on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mazi. Good evening.
There were.
Good evening, Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Chinedu. Good evening. I'm so excited to actually be picked up today to ask my questions.
Please, can you introduce yourself? Introduce yourself first, please.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. My name is Futility. I'm calling from the United States of America. And am I coming clear though?
Go on, please.
Okay. So I have a lot of questions, but because of time, I'm just going to narrow it down to 3 questions. The first question that I have here is about the new Radio Biafra. And like Mazi, Ikechukwu, Honora, and whoever it is that's operating this radio, that they said Mazi Namdekano was the one that gave the authorization for that radio to be opened. Can Mazi Chinasamoru, please, can you let us know? Because a lot of people are kind of confused, like asking questions like, how can Mazi give another order, even though we know there's a lot of blackmail and lies that are out there on the social media? Does Mazi, do you know anything about this new Radio Biafra? Does it have anything to do with Mazi Namdekano? If you don't know, that's fine. So that's my first question. Then my second question is, I saw you release a memo, whatever, the memo that you had sent to some man, I forgot the name though, telling him to let the media houses in Nigeria to refrain from connecting the agent provocateurs to the IPOB family. Can you also speak a little bit more about this memo? If they do not pay attention to the warning, is there other mechanisms that the leadership have in place to see that they do what they are supposed to do and separate the IPOB family and the enemies of the struggle. Then my last question is on the Economic Empowerment Day that Mazi had talked about on Mondays. I know there's somewhere that I read that he said he's going to say more about it when he comes out finally. But my question is there something that you, Mazi Moro, can tell us about that? Is there anything at all that the leadership was asked to do to that effect so that people do not misunderstand the communication between the sit at home that has been dead years ago and this new economic empowerment? Thank you so much, Mazi, and God bless you.
There, well, thank you. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, let me thank you, my sister, for asking this question. Mazi, my sister, in IPOB, we maintain a particular structure. If you know about anybody can form a radio, depending what you think. I could remember in 2016, Clifford Urania, they wanted to open a radio. They said Uche Mefo did not want to give them a password or something for them to broadcast. Onyendu was still in Kuje prison. I don't forget that day. I was somewhere here. It was 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning in this region, and I was communicating with Onyendu that time. He was talking about this radio, and the people went and they set up their own Radio International. And everything gets loose. Then, at the end of the day, that time was when we are trying to expand the radio. We want people to broadcast from off this thing that is happening now in December. Some people wanted their own radio. They wanted their own radio. They say it's Radio Biafra International. So they went their way. They make their logo. Then, come during the time of Uche Mefo also, you remember Radio Biafra most times when Onyendu is coming on air, it was having too much problem. Attacks until IPOB Community Radio was also set up as a backup. In case Radio Biafra have a problem, IPOB Community Radio, all this with the blessings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not inform us officially that he has opened any radio. He did not tell us. We are not aware. Diplomatically, he didn't tell us, no, I'm opening another radio. But you ask yourself a question. Is it Tarinemi that has been expelled from IPOB that is anchoring a radio, a new radio? It's Ike Chukwu. Those things, Biafrans will decide. Because I know that according to our oath, they say that we must be, we must be subject, to the Biafra struggle to man. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also have to be obedient to the Biafran people. When he comes out, it is not somebody, let me say, there are certain decisions that will be taken in IPOB. And like I'm saying it on air, some of us will say, I am done for now. It doesn't matter. Other people, let them try. You understanding me? It's a very simple thing. In a government, there are people, when they bring them in government with you, you can say, I will not work with these people. You resign honorably. It does happen. So I will leave it on that. We don't know anything about the radio. And somebody like me, not interested to know about the radio because I know it goes against the principle of what we are doing. That's to show you that the attempt to have their own radio did not, to hijack the IPOB, Radio Biafra, did not start today. It did not start. It started the moment they arrested the kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted to take away the radio because imagine if our radio was in the hands of this Chief Eperima, in this Prime Minister hand. All these things he's doing, will be doing, of course. It cannot happen because Mazi Former will just take him off the air. They want a radio. They want to create their own thing and be talking. From day one, they want a radio. They want their own platform. They want to. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to. The Kalonta want to be in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He saw himself as the next person in line. That is, when I have sent that message to Onyendu, is this a family business? He said no, and I take that word. That's why I continue. If he tell me it is a family business, tomorrow I step down from this struggle. Because I did not come for a family struggle. I came for the Biafran people. They want a radio. They saw the Biafran struggle. For them, it is a source of making money. For them, it is business. They have nothing to contribute in this struggle apart from ego, super ego, ask them. Apart from money. What else have they contributed in this struggle? What are they doing in this struggle? Apart from money, what else are they doing? What else are they doing? Nothing. When people are caught and put in detention, how many people can they bring out? How many? Nothing. So, the radio is not our problem because we have a secure platform where we are spreading the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Let them continue to talk. We are not worried for anybody to open a radio. Uchemefo came up. He started his own radio, Biafra, Bilie Human Rights Radio. They are still talking there. They are still talking. Are you hearing? They will talk. They are free. But they will make stupidity of themselves because for we are moving forward. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we disseminate information about the restoration of Biafra. So we are not worried for anybody. That's why I told you anything can happen because Onyendu is being misinformed that IPOB have abandoned him. Nobody talks about him again. The IPOB media don't talk about him. They were informing Onyendu, I'm saying it on radio, that it is only a Perima. That was what they were doing, that is talking about him. The siblings of Onyendu were passing this communication to him. That the IPOB leadership, IPOB media warriors, nobody talk about it. They passed this information. Can they swear they were not passing this information? Can they? They cannot swear. Just because they want to destroy the leadership. So, for that, they can also say anything and go and open a radio. But we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. With time, he will understand. He is a man that will listen before he takes any decision. Then when he comes out and said, no, I want this radio, this is where, then we ourselves will also know what we do. Nobody is holding us in the struggle. We came voluntarily, and if we feel what we are doing is not being needed, we will give a bow. Other people continue to do it. That is the struggle. But one thing is sure, we are not going to abandon the struggle because of these refracts, these inconsequential human beings, greedy people who have taken the struggle as a personal business, taking it to harass, seduce women, destroy people, girls because of their selfish interests. We are not going to allow that to happen. We have come here and we make sure on this platform our people will get the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And after we have come and gone, as our leader has said, people will wish that people like this will come again. And the second point you spoke about, talking about people, I'm not sure whether I'm getting it right.
No, Eje, he said about the memo about agent provocateurs or something like that.
The memo that Onyendu just released?
I think so.
Yes, I'm sure. He said, what are we doing to make sure that we separate these agent provocateurs from? We have been doing a lot before now. about these agent provocateurs. That's why there are certain things we know. When it comes to the table of the DOS, we said no. We are not saying no because of what? It's because we have some information about that. Maybe before you even come, we are aware of that. This is a leadership that if something comes to Mazi from another angle, and if it concerns me or where I am overseeing, he will contact. He will say, please, can you look at this? We'll tell him, oh, this person, we know about him. It goes through the media. Master Farmer will be contacted. We will investigate. We don't take information just. So for the agent provocateurs, we have kept them where they belong. They have tried in, I don't know whether people knew that before, if the DOS is having meeting, some people in the DOS will open the line of a meeting, a very sensitive meeting DOS is having, and third parties will be listening to it. Third parties. Is it right? I want to ask everybody listening. A struggle of this magnitude, that the DOS will be called for a meeting, somebody, saboteurs, agent provocateurs, because they want to destroy the leadership. They will be doing what? Transmitting our meeting to a third party. We don't even know. Before you finish meeting, some of them will be using it to rant on the social media. Some of them will, even to the point, meeting will finish. Some of them will have the impetus to call Chief Edoziem. I heard what you people discuss in the DOS. Why should you do that kind of thing? This is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Maybe they can come as a Chief Edoziem. And pull his tongue. I will do that. We are in a struggle where any decision we make, it have the consequences. Also, somebody have just reminded me about the memo we gave to the media house. Yes, this memo, before even our leader bring out the handwriting, I think that memo have been released to the public. Even before our leader brought his written message, before our leader gave in Ikeja, Mazi Edoziem wrote them, and that document was sent through DHL to them, telling them to stop linking the Perima group with IPO, because we have done it. If you found out Daily Post, we are going to blacklist Daily Post, because there is something we are working on. Daily Post, because we found out that if this criminal make a tweet, if he threatens Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have somebody in Daily Post who is promoting what he is doing. Daily Post, we are going to come hard on them. Just let us finish what we are doing. Daily Post will be banned, and people unsubscribe Daily Post from this evening. No Biafra will be allowed. We are going to bring out a memo. People will not buy any newspaper called Daily Post in Nigeria. Any Biafra. It will be blacklisted. Because we realize that Daily Post, they have their connection in Daily Post. That even if he tweets and insult, like Mazi Nnamdi gave the instruction, he will insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Daily Post will be the one to take it and they promote. Daily Post is the first person to publish anything he is writing. As crime is going on, it's Daily Post that will tell you he is not the one responsible for the crimes that is happening in Biafra land, and with no evidence, with no anything. But when we are telling the world, we are giving them evidence. What is happening? We are seeing it on the video. You see them. These things are things we have done a lot, trying to stop all these people linking IPOB. If you could remember some months back when I came on air, I told them, if you take Biafra flag again, And we are ready. We have already instructed Biafrans even to buy Nigerian flags and keep. If they use Biafra flag to display with criminals, there will be a burning of Nigerian flag or in 100 and something countries. We will put up a day to burn Nigerian flag and they disgrade the flag. If they dare use the Nigerian flag to place these criminals, to show the world the Biafrans are criminals, if they dare it, and we are watching them very, very carefully. Because we have asked people, buy Nigerian flag, keep it. Any day you see, we will flood the social media with burning of Nigerian flag. I think the Nigeria was just crying a few days ago, asking people from Niger, please don't burn our flags. They were begging people in Niger, please don't burn Nigerian flag. You see, it's telling them. Imagine when IPOB will take up that. And since that time we said that, they have reduced by parading these criminals with the Biafran flag. The letter, the memo given to them, we waited for them for a change. If you look at the date, it's long time that memo has been given to them, and they are not doing anything. That's why the leadership make it public. That's to show you what we are doing, even behind the scenes, trying to stop them from linking. But we have realized it is not enough because they are being sponsored by the government. They are being sponsored. They know what they're doing. They know they are using him. It is the same daily is calling and call him the prime minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been there. They never call him the prime minister of Biafra. They don't call him. They don't call him. It's difficult for them to call him the leader.
Mazi, do you remember we started simple name director.
Thank you.
Director.
We started even, they refused. Even if they call him Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will call him leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. Are you understanding that? Leader of the proscribed indigenous people. You remember in the court last time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it is not proscribed. He's not a leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. He's the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Some of them twisted it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have denied IP Biafra in the court. But this person, they call him the prime minister of Biafra government in exile. This is what Nigerian newspaper is writing. Because they are being paid to project him. You see their flyer, he put himself, the same thing he did is what Tony something, I don't know, Tony Moye or was doing. He was doing it in UK and this thing. We put Ojukwu, put Nnamdi Kanu as leaders. He is now the prime minister. Eperima is doing the same thing. He put Nnamdi Kanu, he's leader of indigenous people of Biafra. He is the prime minister of Biafra. You understand the point? So, we are doing these things, and we are not going to end only by the media. We have other clandestine ways we are handling these issues that cannot be discussed even on the social media or on the radio. It is left for the leadership. We know because the more you say what you have, the more they go to counter it. You're supposed to know that. People, sometimes it is the government agent come and poke us. What are you people doing? They want to push us to say what we don't supposed to say because they are searching for information. Their agents are everywhere. If you say you did something, you can also say, give evidence of what you did. You can also say, I'm giving evidence. But these ones, they just talk and claim things they don't even know about. When they see something on social media, Mazi, are you sure my voice is coming out? People are saying my voice is not coming out. Please, can you confirm?
Mazi, your voice is coming out, please.
Okay.
Your voice is coming out crystal clear. Please, go.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of the day, my sister, we have things we are doing. We cannot share it. Even if you put your hands into our stomach.
From Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 3rd day of September 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but he is in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, illegally detained, because he was illegally renditioned from Kenya with the tacit support of Britain, whose passport Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was holding, or is still holding, even at the point of rendition in Kenya, and sent illegally back to Nigeria, breaking international laws. Britain, Kenya, and Nigeria, they broke international laws. They didn't have any regard for the rule of law. For human rights, Britain is always trying to, shamefully champion Britain. They always tell us or give lectures on human rights and the maintenance of the rule of law. But Britain directly involved in renditioning one of our citizens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right from a third country, Kenya, to Nigeria. Something they prevented in the 1982 or 83, when the then head of a Nigerian state, late Buhari, also tried to kidnap Umaru Dikko, although albeit Umaru Dikko was a criminal, and he is never, or he has never been a citizen of the United Kingdom. Umaru Dikko stole billions of dollars, naira, and all of them from Nigeria and ran down to Britain, where Britain secured him. When the then military head of state, Buhari, tried to kidnap him from Britain, they were caught. The agents sent to do the job, they were caught by the same Britain. And people went to jail. Some 8 years, 3 years, some people were deported, and Britain had a heavy diplomatic role for over a criminal, Umaru Dikko, who was not even a British national. He never held the British passport. But Britain had to, in order to protect a criminal, because he brought money stole money from Nigeria to Britain. Britain has to jail people involved, both Nigeria agents and the Mossad agents that were hired, and other collaborators, and deported some people, and also made sure that they had diplomatic rules with Nigeria for many years. But here, Britain hypocritically is a hypocritical country. See, they planned and renditioned a British citizen named Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. The reason why, because he was logically, legally, legitimately advocating for self-determination of Biafran people through a referendum. But because it was not for the interest of Britain. Britain is the number one, thief in the whole world. Britain is number one. They steal from very impoverished countries, and they will come around and tell you that they are fantastically corrupt. They are this and that. They are not. They renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria and kept him there. It is a direct command of Britain. This is how they show people their true color. Every day they stand without being ashamed. They start telling people about the rule of law. You have to maintain the rule of law. You have to, maintain democracy. Their own democracy, maintenance of democracy is complete. For their interest, complete. It doesn't matter who died or who was slaughtered, who gets slaughtered. That is not their problem. This is the world we are in. But we have discovered their system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even upon being rendition, he was sent to the court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated the Nigeria government in their own court. And the Nigeria Appeal Court gave a verdict on the 13th day of October 2022 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged and acquitted. And not only that, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court any longer. But since 13th of October 2022 till today, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court. They refused to obey the rule of law, the court order, their own court order, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to Nigerian law. You understand? That is the world we are sitting. That is the evil world we are in. When Britain tells you about democracy, they are telling you about installing a puppet, their own puppet that will be helping them to steal gas and oil and all the minerals in Nigeria and in other African countries. That is what they mean by their democracy. Very shameless. That is who they are. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. That is what we are doing. Because what is good for the geese is good for the gander also. Remember that Britain, Margaret Thatcher called Nelson Mandela when she was MP, member of parliament, during the ANC struggle. British government called ANC a terrorist organization. They labeled Mandela a terrorist, an international terrorist. If you understand me. But they didn't stop apartheid to be kicked out of South Africa. Do you see it? I could remember when Theresa May came, when she was the prime minister, he came to visit South Africa, and on the way to Robben Island, a British journalist, that's why I love them anyway, when they are talking about their politics, internal politics, these Western journalists, you see them bring their, their profession, exhibit their profession without fear of favor. Once they are dealing with their internal affairs, they don't miss words. But once, if they are dealing on international politics, like African politics and, news about Africa, it is there they try to deceive, polish news in order to deceive. The man was asking Theresa May. He said, now, you are going to visit a person that you labeled a terrorist during your time. I think as a member of parliament in the UK government. What are you going to say about it? I watched it. Even the woman, the British Prime Minister as of then, Theresa May, some years back, was not comfortable. She was a kind of stuttering. The man was asking if you want to get out from the question. The man will bring him back. He said, now you label this man a terrorist, but now you are going to visit his solitary confinement in Robben Island. He brought him back. He brought her back, and the woman was stuttering, talking gibberish. That is the way they are going to talk. Because the restoration of Biafra will even herald a new beginning. So that we will treat with each other, with Britain, with America, with all countries, with mutual respect, mutual benefit. Not what they are doing in Africa today. Not the exploitation that they are holding in Africa, they continue doing in Africa, exhibiting in African countries today. In the name of using democracy. Because this democracy is just a term coined by the Europeans in order to continue their neo-colonialist agenda in Africa. What I'm telling you is reality. How many democratic countries in Africa are progressing? Is Cameroon not a democracy? Where their president, that one, I don't know, the great-grandfather, since 50-something years, he's in power. Is it not democracy installed by the Europeans that made the Bongo family to continue ruling? What of Togo? Yatema. A family. Remember that the father of this present president, the former president Yatema, he was paid to kill the first president of Togo. That said no to France's neo-colonialist agenda. He refused to sign the pact, the secret pact for continuation of colonization, signed by every francophone president that enters power. That man refused, and they paid Yatema whether $600 or $800 as of that time in order to kill the man direct. And they killed that fine president was killed. Olympio, if I'm not mistaken. He was killed by Yatema. And after dying, his son took over till today. And today, we are hearing that the European Union force, they are mobilizing in Togo. You know that is the continuation of the scramble for Africa. But this time around, it is no more business. It's not going to be business as usual. Remember, America tried all their best in order to subjugate Afghanistan, but they got resistance from the people. The people, it doesn't matter with your military power. Once the population is against you, there is nothing you can do. I am telling you, it's a matter of time. Who is in power today? Who runs the government of Afghanistan today? It is the Taliban. The people that we are called names, killed by Americans, done everything. But it doesn't matter the number of years. They resisted because it is their land. A foreigner will come and go, but the owner of the land will remain. So they are in power now. And the world is dealing with them. You have to deal, you have no choice. Because you have to respect international laws, the sovereignty laws, Westphalian sovereignty laws. That is the reality. So it doesn't matter what the Europeans or the West, they have the weapons, they have everything. But we, the indigenous people in Africa, we are in our continent. We are patient. The Europeans, they are because for them, ECOWAS is wasting time in order to go to war against Niger. Now they come direct, stationing in Togo, their military forces. But you can win the war, but you can, to win the peace will be the problem. America won the war in Afghanistan. I could remember when George W. Bush was happy on television that they bombed Tora Bora. With the Tomahawk missile. After all those things, the end justifies the means. Who is there today? America tried everything in order to find a saving face to run away from Afghanistan. Because you can bomb, you can occupy people with military force, but you come and rule now. That is the problem. One day you will run away. Once the people are against you, there is nothing you can do. It doesn't matter, it takes 1 year, it can take 10 years, it can take 20, 50 years, you must surely run away. That is the reality. Because the population, African populace, is now opening eyes on our suffering in that continent. That, they smartly installed people that are representing only their benefit in the name of democracy. Today, Africans are waking up. You understand? That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says genuine Pan-Africanism. That is the topic of our discussion today. Therefore, I want each and every one of you listening to me to invite your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation. The gospel of genuine Pan-Africanism is not making mouth service. No. We say it the way it should be. so that we shall progress, so that Africa will restore its space in this beautiful earth we are in. Because we have been a people cajoled, subjugated, enslaved, in any way, continuous exploitation till today. But it is time to say no. And we are doing it systematically. That is why we are agitating for the restoration of Biafra. IPOB is championing it. And our supreme leader is Mazi, who is still in the enemy dungeon, albeit being released, ordered to be released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian court. But the Nigerian government, they don't obey their own law, their own court order. And it's a democracy, isn't it? Very ironic. But they are the people that are trying to go to restore democracy in Niger. Britain is using them. France is using them. The West is using them just for their interests. Do you see? I continue saying this. History is repeating itself. Africans were used to conquer Africans. During the transatlantic slavery. What started this transatlantic slavery? When the Portuguese merchants, they were coming to West Africa, buying and selling, bringing their goods and taking African goods also in exchange. Buying and selling, normal. Until they came one time, I think in 16th century, 15 something. Now the 15th century is 14 something, 1400s. The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for other type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the in the interior of present-day Mauritania. And they captured some people there. Some people, Africans, about whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured them and secretly took them to their ship and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us. Do not take us. Do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, the other African, tribes that are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now we become your enemy, your agents. You empower us. And that talk, they found favor in the king of Portugal that time. And after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, but it is either 10 or 100. Either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The European, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. Their then guns as of that time. And used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them and went after either clan or other tribe and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy. But inside them, they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, African, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own, for their own private interest. It never changed it today. And they empower these people. And they become their agents. And all other things were history. That was the start of transatlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onisha in 19th century. 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted them? It is not because of any other thing to worship or no. Onisha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with power, to be dealing with the Obosi people, Obosi. All this I'm telling you is they are historical facts. Because they have been having skirmishes with their neighbors, their own brothers. So, but you know, these clannish problems, that is common, which is normal. But the mistake Africans are making, or made and are still making, is collaboration with the white people, with the strangers, in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today. It is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than in Africa. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here on Radio Biafra. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. The Visigoths, the Gothics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? How do you call these pirates? Today you are using it as a secret society mantra. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europeans fear them like anything because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates. They kill themselves until they want to, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started thinking, they said, no, let us stop these wars. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them, to colonize them. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side in order to kill the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made peace with themselves and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so no, we have internal issues. We are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they finish fighting, wedding off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own thing, brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a mental, that advanced mental state of enlightenment. I used to say it here, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, they can be fighting. But if a foreigner come, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now face the foreigner. That is how wise people do. That is how wise people behave. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet them fighting and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. Do you understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this neo-colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turned them round. That man is still in Blaise Compaoré. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He's in exile. What these people fail to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Silva Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that, Silva Berlusconi, he will continue making Silva Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. He get #1 kidney every time. Any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So he boasted that Silva Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. You understand? It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function, you will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, everybody, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is, what legacy did you lay in this planet Earth? That is the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon. They carry him to come to Cameroon only during election time, election period. That is only time. By his great grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance makosa. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, the West, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space, take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have forces to contend with. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it, it's for those that are saying why some countries are going from one colonization to another.